Well, hello. Thank you, Adachi. Hello, hello, guys. You're watching a Godzilla movie. Jump scared by your very clear hello. Yeah. Oh my god. How are y'all doing, chat? Are reviewing any games today? Yeah, most streams will be reviewing some games. Let's see, what do I have? Beater, Seville, Matsuri, and maybe another Beetle game or so. Beetle? It's a beater game, but it's also Beatles. How did the internet saga end? I'm not sure yet. I have been using my 5G connection, but I am swapping it every morning, so I haven't swapped yet, so we're not on the 5G yet, so we'll see if it starts messing up. But the 5G has been good enough that it's sort of been fine. Yeah, I'll probably send, like, if I get any trouble today, I'll send another email. Because the guy I called with was like, try the 5G, but it's still kind of crazy that it's not fixed yet. Hey Blitz, thank you very much for the 42. Welcome back. All right, let's go. I was fully expecting to get it all fixed. I mean, it's not up to me to fix it. I cannot really fix it. But I have the 5G, right? So it's like, it's basically fixed, as in I can stream without any problems. So if we start getting issues now, I can swap to the 5G. Building a porch with your son. Oh, flag! Mechs are in. Demons are in. Okay, we're flagging. We're flagging! Doo-doo. I can flag Rainer, but I think it's trolling. Because you don't have money, right? People who are flagging a Quartertron, or people who are flagging the Percussionist, are doing so much better. I think it's trolling. But expecting the ISP to fix it all. Well, maybe. We'll see if I get issues today, right? If I do, then I will swap. Flag and clock. I think I'd rather Sylvanas to get a triple.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
I get a golden front rake, which is not awful. It's just one turn too late. I don't think I want to delay it. You don't know what you should be flagging? Percussionist if you have Rewinder, Flunker, and then depending on whether you want demons or mechs, you can do something else. If beasts are in, Tiger Shark's very good. Basically, things you want to roll a lot of. So, funny enough, that's not really brand, right? Once you have 3 brands, you hate seeing more brands in your shop. It's like a dead card. So, but if you have a brand, you always want to roll more clunker. You always want to roll more percussionist, right? So, usually it's try to get brand and then use the flag on battle cries.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Could sell the gladiator next turn. Have to level hero power.
You can still
Have AC? Not really. Got a fan. The fan is putting in work. One, two, three. Yeah, we got it. Ooh, I do like Rewinder a lot.
It's really raging out there.
But I have to level, so it's very tricky. I get percussionist here, I'll just freeze. Okay. That's the line. So I'm just gonna not level and then flag percussionist next turn. I could play it, I guess.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh. Okay, nice.
You're good at this.
Oh, it's lagging? No. I'm gonna have to switch the connection then. Fuck me, bro, already.
Poor unfortunate souls.
I'll have to rush downstairs. Please let me play my turn. Okay, whatever.
You are not out of this yet.
Come on. Come on! Is it actually gonna do, or do I need to actually... I hate that it gives you the option to reconnect if it's just not gonna work. I wish it could just tell you, I don't work, just close the client. I'm not actually gonna reconnect you. Hey, Caesar, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I do not know that currency. "19 seconds.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. You're Down a minion and up a goal. I'll make sure these ones
Fucking
stick
great.
around
All right.
next time.
It assumes you reconnect to the same connection. Alright, we didn't lose. I leveled. We spent money. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. So I might do more percussionists, but I think I might want to. Oh, there's no Rylak for Void Pup though. Let's see.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, let's step up our game.
See if I roll a Bran.
That's what I would have picked.
Love to hear percussion.
Sucks. I lost the percussionist. I could technically sell the prince, but I kind of want to just drop these two. I think I'm gonna wait with this flag. I need a brand first. I don't actually want to roll that many percussionists yet.
You can turn this around.
I went for the shop buff. I'm sure there was something better, but alright, these people are weak. That's so good. Alright, I'm a little stressed because we had to switch connections mid-game, but at least I'm glad I have this option now. Before I was just like, oh, get screwed. No internet, get screwed. So we're probably gonna have to be demons because I'm gonna roll so many percussionists, so I'm gonna commit. It's mainly just rolling Bran. We'll still buy these. Right, I have the extra thing.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I mean, I could technically flag more percussionists now. Drakari Felbat game. Ooh, maybe. I could flag Felbat, you're right. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. I need more shop buffs though for that to be a thing. Yeah, it might not work. I don't think it works for what I have. I have this thing I can sell. Okay, I got Void Pup too.
I don't cry much.
Come on down.
Love to hear percussion.
Gold pups get trained.
It's all ours now.
Might roll another percussionist. Get a percussionist that's worth, right? I could buy here.
Love to hear percussion.
Gold pups get trained. Keep up the momentum, friend.
So I'm gonna go for another triple to I need the 6-drop now. We'll need fodders, that's the main thing. I might flag another percussionist, but we'll see. The thing is, this is gonna slow me down, this glowing gauntlet.
You're good at this. Good pups get trained. Oh, you're moving up in the world. That's quite the
Okay, wow, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna do APM right now. The APM is gonna suck a little bit, but whatever. Just find percussionists again and flag that.
That's what I would have picked. Good pups get trained.
Love to hear percussion.
Pups get trained.
Oh, can't really do that in time. Oh wow, I have 50 seconds. Oh, I thought I was on the rope. Oh, okay, never mind. Jesus.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Fuck it. Okay, I have time, I have time. I don't know why I thought I was on the rope. That's crazy.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Pups get trained.
Love to hear percussion.
You're doing great out there.
Let's fucking go, chat. I will level to 6 to get more Wrathguard and Conquer at some point, but Conquer is not even that important when I play this many Void Pups. Maybe I should stay on 5 for Golden Brand. Golden Brand is the one thing that blocks me, right? If I have Golden Brand, I will go Infinite. Nice first game. This is 100% because of all the reviews I'm doing, by the way. The reviews are giving me the instant, like, okay, I can do this, 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 and that. So when I saw the Rewinder in the shop, I was like, okay, I can triple into the thing. I love how I just sold like 400 stats to play for a triple, but I needed gold to continue playing anyway. It was definitely worth it. Those minions need to be sold anyway at some point, so...
Your minions really pulled their weight. Get trained. A good tactical choice. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'm keeping this on the board to triple it. Might be a bit greedy.
Watch out.
Love to hear percussion. Love to hear percussion.
I should have played a Void Pup first. That's fine. Actually, don't hate going for this many triples. Because I'm looking for the 6-drop, right? We're gonna end up leveling.
Now we are in business.
Take me for an
doing great out there.
You don't really dictate whether you level or not from your tempo, Zabon. You dictate whether you level... Well, dictate is the wrong word, but... your tempo doesn't dictate whether you're gonna level or not. It is how much money you can spend. Because you will always have a turn where you can't spend all your gold. Especially with this trinket, so... I just level when I cannot spend my money anymore. Otherwise, it's just a waste. If I ever level and don't spend my time properly, it sucks so much.
You're good at this. Go big or go home, I always say.
I'm gonna buy the Void Pups, I think. Just looking for more. I don't even know what died. Oh,
I always say. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
I'll just need percussionists.
Hire a recruit while you can.
Love to hear percussion. It's all ours.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Love to hear percussion. Love
A good tactical choice. Exactly what you were looking for.
Can't believe I've... whatever.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
That was a brand, but it's fine. The lower trinket is a time waster. Yeah, it sucks so much. But I had like 15 seconds when I needed to pick my trinket, and I always say that it's better to be infinite and complaining that you are not going even faster than to die on, you know, turn 8 because you didn't have tempo. So it's one of those things.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I could do more conquerors here if I want to, but do I care?
I don't cry.
2. That's fine. Game is over soon anyway.
All love to hear percussion. Love to hear percussion.
He's doing the Felbat dream, but I don't care. That's kind of sad. Yeah, the problem is he won't get his shop big enough, right? He will not get his shop big enough. I have money, right? So I can make my shop bigger, but he is really struggling to make his shop bigger, I bet.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. You're down a minion and up a goal. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go ahead and hire one of these.
Just percussionist I want to roll.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trouble.
Or buy Bran, I guess. Bran is also sick. I wonder if Hamul is worth my gold. Oh, now it is. Oh, yes.
That's what I would have picked.
Okay, that's the last one I need. It's fine.
It's all ours.
I'm gonna overdraw a little bit here. It's fine.
This is more important than loot. Let's see if you can stay on top.
I thought that was 20,000 for a second, but I got confused with the other one. He is growing. Alright, GG. Very fun, wow. Very, very fun. Man, I'm so happy that the internet connection crapping out yet again didn't kill this game, because I knew this game was going to be a banger if I just didn't get kicked by the internet. Hero Power gets Felbat. Felbat doesn't matter. My shop is not big enough for Felbat. Basically, think about it this way, right? I have a golden Wrath card. So if I sell 3 things, that's 6 fodders. Felbat is the equivalent of selling 3 minions. So you need to waste 1 board slot on a minion that gives you 3 minions sold. That seems like a really, really, really bad deal, right? That's an easy way to think about it. The Felbat Drakari play is a completely different build. Only on 3 drops and lower? Yeah, it's even worse, right? The Felbat is even worse because it's not going to even eat the big minions, because you're also gonna have 4, 5, and 6 drops in your shop. So the Felbat is horrible in this spot. Is all internet in Belgium like that? Yes. We also eat waffles for breakfast every day and drink beer at lunch. Hey, thank you, Tessa. No problem. You're memeing, but it sounds like a good day. I guess I just sort of dislike it when people see one person from a country and then be like, oh, is that like the whole country? Does the whole country do the same thing as you? Is the whole country in the same, like, I get it where it's coming from, because I guess there's certain things that sort of translate, like but it's hard, bro, like an entire country. If you weren't a streamer, you wouldn't even know it, right? Like a big part, well, that's not true. The issue I'm having right now, I noticed that as well, because but a lot of the internet issues I've had in the past, you wouldn't really know if you weren't a streamer, just because it's upload affected, and not many people care about their upload. They just care about their download, right? If your download is bad and you're watching Netflix, that's what's causing it to stop or to buffer or whatever. So and because of that, providers don't really care that much about upload, because they are way more incentivized to make sure the download is always nice, because that's the thing people will call in for. How many people care about upload? It's like, I don't even know if it's like 1/100th of the people that care about the download more. So it's, yeah, there's a lot of, you're just seeing it through a very, very particular lens. All right, anyways, give us a sec. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Xanax. Hey, Reap Mark. All right, anyway. Fun. Dude, I got an 8th and a 1st in the same game. The same game, I got an 8th and a 1st. Let's go, baby. Is that also because I was on a different connection? I've never seen Deck Tracker do that. Yeah, that's hilarious. Top 1/8. Yeah. I got 1/8, baby. Yeah. I got mama. My kids are yelling up to my office. Daddy! So yeah, whatever. They're watching TV, right? But I put an episode on with my phone, and now she's yelling up to me to be like, hey dad, can you change what I'm watching? But my wife is sitting right there. I'm just like, ask mom. And then my 2-year-old is also just like parroting my 5-year-old, be like, daddy, different. It's fantastic. All right. Tried to send you my Prime subscription, but the app crashed while it was loading. Now it's not giving you the option. Okay, so it tells me that you are subbed. Let me see. Soul, yes, you got the Prime. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Walladil as well. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, that was a bit of a crazy game because we got the little crash in between. We got it. Same thing at your house. Oh, I mean, I love it. No, like this is something that I try to be, man, that's something that takes conscious effort, but it's really good whenever I do it. I try to really remind myself in the moment, like, hey, these are the golden years. Like, you're here right now. Like, this is it. You have young children. This is amazing, right? So, and that changes everything. Like, because you can very easily be in the like, oh, I got like bad sleep, or I can't wait until they're a little bit more independent. Blah, blah, blah. I try to, no. This is it. This is like, enjoy this. All right. So we have a cool beater game to watch. Let me pull that up. I think another thing is, like, when you have young kids, you just instantly have purpose. Like, you know exactly what it is to do. Like, you do not, there are no days where I'm be like, I wonder what I'm gonna do now. Like this. You always know what you're doing. Like, it might sound a little bit weird, but I think there is a real quality onto that where you do not have to figure that out. Because I think that's a big part of your life, right? Figuring out, well, what am I going to do? So having that sort of figured out for you for X number of years is pretty good. Oh, thank you so much, Saul. Another flag game. Let's go, baby. Back-to-back flag. All right, let me do a quick stretch, and then we're gonna get right into this. Let me see if we're on the right quality and everything. We are. Okay, cool. Sorry to hear that, Osmar. We definitely have a lot of experience with that as well. Is it frozen? Yes. And now it's not. Boom. We're watching a Beater Babbitt Fly the Flag game. We got Beast, Demon, Dragon, Pirate, Quill, and he's locking into Kerrigan, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we're be copying some Zergs. If he ends up not copying the Zerg, there will be riots. There will be people riots. The people will be on the street, up in arms. Okay, so it's been a while since I've played Kerrigan. She was actually kind of good in the previous Anomaly meta as well, because very often you just cared about armor and leveling. Like for tier 7, she used to be pretty good. Oh, it doesn't matter which one you flag. Okay, he's actually already evolving. Okay, wow, this is interesting. So we flag on curve. Turn 3, we got a flag. And then he's got his hero power turn 3 as well. Interesting. He froze for the rolls, or what are we doing here? All right, 1 second. All right. That's a great replacement here. All right. Sorry, my youngest just walked in. Let's see where we were. Wouldn't this play like ballers? Yeah, I'm very curious what he wants to do. All right, here we go again. So we are on turn 4. He wanted to free scout. Oh, because he can discover the Zerg. That is disgusting. Oh, gambler and roll? Or do you even want to triple it right now? I don't think so. Dude, that is funny. I like that. To be honest, I would be a little lost to see exactly like what is he trying to do. So this will be a very, very fun review. How long is he gonna stay on tier 2? Are we spamming it with scouts? Oh, is he gonna he's gonna have to just like evolve a bunch of stuff the whole time. I wonder if we're actually already gonna evolve our pool as well. I have a feeling that we will. I think we're selling the hatchling. No, we're just rolling. Okay. He rolled one more. Wait, the money is weird now, is it not? Yeah, I think I actually liked, like on the last shop here, right? So here he has 5 gold. His pool costs 6. I feel like I wanted to just sell hatchling and pool or Evo or whatever. But now that he rolled one, he has to sell the gambler. But I guess he wanted to maybe roll more Zergs first. And because he didn't roll more Zergs, he went for the Evo chamber. I guess that's fair. Yeah, Kerrigan has a lot of extra decisions with how you want to get the upgrades. So we see Beater very aggressively pursuing those upgrades here. Souvenir stand because it's cheap. Yeah. Okay, so he's getting infestors. Infestors is the way to go. I don't hate tripling, yeah. Just gives us easier time. So he's gonna stay and just collect Zergs. This is hilarious. Okay, I like this. This is fun. Oh, that's a spellcraft. That gives him more cards to play. That's true. Yeah. He's just utilizing the cards played because next turn that Infestor is going to morph. Oh, and also cycling the gems gives him 2 gems for Infestor. So he can double gem now and get pretty big, but I think he's considering holding? No, he's not. That'd be crazy. Okay. I mean, I think he was plenty strong, so he could probably hold. All right. I don't know what that was in chat. That was weird. Triple Zerg in the shop. Okay. You get a fat Ultralisk, another Infestor. You do sort of want to line up all your Infestors at once so that you get the best turn to spam a lot of cards. Like right now, it's kind of okay, right? We're just chilling. I wonder what the end game looks on this. Very interesting game. Gambler is a free card for your Infestor. He's about to morph 3 things, right? The 2 Goldens can both turn into Infestors. Are we watching? This is Beater Babbit. Doing some crazy Kerrigan Zerg plays. This is turn 7 and he's got a 150 damage cleave on the board. That's not fair. Okay, he missed on 1 Infestor. I guess he just has to accept that it's going to be a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah. He's still setting up anyway. All right, so he's got another scout here to try and make another triple. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. All right, sorry about that. Let me go back a little bit. My kids are I mean, it's very hot, so they're whatever. Anyway. Okay. So we are just gathering as many Zergs as possible. And because he put roaches in the pool, that's actually so smart, right? A roach is a 1-drop. So not only does he add more Zergs because they're 1-drops instead of higher tier, because I think how many you add is related to the tier. I assume that. I don't have hard proof for that. He also can then discover it from scouts, which is fantastic because if he's playing with Infestor, he sort of wants to cycle scouts anyway. We are maybe taking damage from a Caligos gamer. Oh, he got a golden Caligos for free from the trinket. Okay. I was about to say, like, how is this happening? How is this real? Okay, we're killing him. Never mind. All is right in the world. Turn 7, like golden Caligos, still not enough. Still dead before greater trinket. Hashtag remove Caligos. Damn. Okay. Random greater trinket times 2? What a baller. Okay, so it's not the same. So he gets a Centurion and a typewriter. Wait, this is so weird. Oh, there's oil. He can copy oil. Bro, this is actually like tier 2 baller gaming. Dude, this is so cool. He has to spend so much time choosing his Zergs at the start of the turn, though. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, he's not going to be able to copy like insane stuff. It's just going to be for more Zergs, right? Which I guess is pretty good. Let's be honest. Holy Zerg, bro. Now we got some eagles that are coming in soon. Deploy the eagles, deploy the eagles. He's got 2 more typewriters because he copied Gambler once and Roach once. So now this is another one. Oh, flagging the time warp minion. You're right, he can flag the Centurion. Think of the oil, chat. Think of the oils. He can flag Centurion. Oh, he can't roll that on 2. He has to go to 5 then. Yeah, which is fine. I guess he has enough Zergs already, right? He wants to hold 1 oil, right? Yeah. Cool. Wow. He has like the gamblers in the pockets. He's ready to just go to 5 straight away and get all time warp guys. Wait, he's got too many Zergs on the board then, right? He's gonna have to sell Zergs. Okay. But that was a bit of a tricky turn. There was so much going on. He took 2 random greater trinkets because of souvenir stand, which is hilarious. That is, dude. What a fun game so far. Crazy. So it's pick Infestor, and if you don't have Infestor, take Ultralisk. That's kind of what it's like, right? Yeah. Click. It's like a whack-a-mole for Infestor, basically. You're just looking for Infestor the whole time. Okay, as a 3-drop there, sure. He will cycle the Centurion and not keep it on board. I don't think so. Centurion is his economy. It's much better to have like 2 golden Centurions and like 4 golden Zergs than to have 6 Zergs and like 1 Centurion that you rotate. Because like 3 Infestors will do way more with the economy that a Centurion provides than 5 Infestors, for instance. It's why you run Bran, essentially, right? Because you could also make the argument, well, why run a Bran? Why don't we just run more buff units? And we run a Bran because it allows us to play way more cards. Back to back. Oh, no. It's a back-to-back transition. I got baited. We got baited, chat. It's back-to-back. It's Zergs? No, it's back-to-back. Yeah, he's gonna play the oil now to start copying back-to-back. Yeah, I mean, you can back-to-back on Ultralisk. That's pretty disgusting. He has no spell power, but he will just play so many... He will play so many. Oh, he's got an XQN raid at the same time. That's fun. Bro, this is... But this was very, very, very stable because he was very strong super early. He had that one moment where he could have lost to the guy with the golden Cali, but instead he killed him and he went to 8th. Yeah, probably still just pick an Infestor, slash ultra slash viper. In that order, I think. Take an ultra, take an infestor if it's not there, take an ultra, if it's not there, take a viper. Hello, Raiders. The Raiders are in the video, though. It was in the video? Yeah. He's got the end of turn lady, but I don't think you care. The Centurion is so much better, because you don't have to run Drakari if you play the Centurions instead. Bro, this is so kick W. Oh, he could have maybe hit Anvil. And the Zergs are neutral. Oh my god, imagine if he got Souvenir Stand Anvil. Holy shit. Yeah, he's using the spells first so he can buy the rolls. And then he can just roll more Centurions now. Yep. Spell power, yep. A little spell power will go a long way. Oh, there's double. I didn't even see the pair. The double spell power play. Do you cycle that or do you hold that? Or do you sell a Zerg? I'm kind of down holding it. It's either that or you rotate or you sell. Okay, it's not... What? Okay. Right, he's doing this so that he gets extra credit for his infestors. Whee! Oh my god, poor next opponent. The back-to-back is already doing like 80 or something. Dude, it's like 1,000 damage and health Ultralisks here. This is so stupid. This is so disgusting. This is very, very fun, wow. Even if he's like going into back-to-back. You can say like, oh, he's doing a meta build right now, but it's not true. He's playing back-to-back with Zergs and a Time Warp minion. So it's not quite just back-to-back. Wow, this was very, very interesting. I wonder if it was ever better to do oil just a little bit longer, like one more turn of oil, just to have like, you know, 10, 20 extra gold per turn. Because with this amount of Centurions, that would have been a lot of money. And then he could get he could go to 6 and find Belinda easier then, right? Because once you find a Belinda, your back-to-back scale twice as fast. So I think that might have been worth it. Then again, it does slow him down, right? There is that. Oh, Jesus. It's gonna sell the Infestor because it's smaller, sure. It's casting some back-to-backs. Woo! Wee! Wee! Back-to-back! Wee! He can play Overconfidence now. Yeah, this is great ordering. Anytime you're against a ghost, you're always like, how do I squeak in this Overconfidence? And you just use... Oh! Who needs a bunch of oil to hit the Belinda anyway? Yeah. But then again, with more money, he would be able to cycle more Centurions. Does he make up for it? I genuinely don't know. I'm not sure. I wonder if we sell another Zerg here. I think 3 Zergs. I think I want to keep these 2 Golden Centurions and the Belinda. And then keep 3 Zergs as well. And that leaves 1 flex slot. Yeah, he's doing it. I like that. And just buy and hold. Yep. So you have like 2 Centurions that are sort of main on your board. And then you Belinda, and then the rest is the Zergs. So now you don't really care about Infestor too much anymore because you're going into the combat rounds. These are the rounds where you just want to focus on just being as strong as possible. You're not really... The Infestor buff is not what it's about right now. It's about the back-to-back buff. So it's more about getting the getting the best units here. Yeah, he's going to take the Viper. He's going to take the Ultra. Cool. Sure. Man, this is disgusting. Like 2 Vipers as well. So cast some back-to-backs. Yeah, he's going to make his other guys bigger. I think that's fair. Make his Belinda a little bigger too, I guess. Oh, because you double cast it with Belinda, the Centurion instantly gives you more. Yeah, okay. Very, very cool. Yeah, looks like he's going to sell that fresh Golden Centurion. He's got 1 left, so... This is going so hard. But he's getting more back-to-backs than he would get with the end of turn minion, right? Especially without the Drakari. So this is, even though the spell power is low and the Belinda was late-ish, he's still going pretty hard. The back-to-back is already doing 350, 370. So 700 with the Belinda. And it's climbing fast. Another golden one. Whee! Play. Sell. Do it again. You could argue to keep the golden for next turn, but you kind of want to just finish it, right? You could play the gray main because your back-to-backs are even if you want to get gray main value here. But it's a gold. It's probably not worth it. Oh, no, he doesn't. He does want it. Okay. Gray main value. Dude, the only even card is Belinda. Dude, this is so many buffs. He's throwing one there just to be a little bit safer. He's got one left, so he can cast two more. Sure. How is he getting Centurion every roll? Yeah, it's fly to flag. Oh, this guy is playing with quills. Respectable second place. Zero chance to beat this, though, but respectable second place. Dude, the Ultralisk is doing 17,000 damage. Yeah. That's rough, bro. Flag triggers with Belinda. Yeah, but he didn't have Belinda on the board, I think. Maybe for the last flag. Maybe you guys are right, I don't know. But Belinda wasn't there for the first few flags, that's for sure. All right, GG, beater. We will forgive the minor debate. Or it's like, it's a Zerg game. Wait, it's back-to-back, but it was kind of a Zerg game, let's be honest. That was very cool. Small debate-ish. With the old back-to-back. There you go. Does Shadybunny read YouTube chat? Yes, but during reviews, I do not really reply to most messages because I would rather finish a review first. Hello, I'm here now, chat. Reading your comments. Talking back. This guy talks? That's too much for me. How about?
Oh, I can tell you'll have some news stories tonight.
Dude, that was a lot of fun. We also had a flag game, yeah. The Zerg got us safely to back-to-back. Yeah. And if he hit Anvil, it would have also been pretty big. Nowhere near as big to the back-to-back, but Anvil might have been able to win the lobby. Because with Anvil, he will triple his stats, then triple them again, so that's ×9. And then Ultralisk is ×3 again, so that's 27. So whatever stats the Ultralisk starts with would be 27 times larger. It's actually disgusting. Holy shit. That would have won too. Yeah, if he hit Anvil, he also just wins. Jesus. He wouldn't have the Time Warp minions? Yeah, but 27 times larger means if he has 200, it's already 5k, right? And with Infestors, you can easily get to like 500. So that would be... What is that? 15,000 something? Yeah, 15,000 roughly or so. A little larger than that. Honestly, that sounds maybe even stronger. Double Anvil. Yeah, Double Anvil's probably stronger, Jesus. Because the Ultralisk does it ×3 again. That's the crazy thing. Oh, this is the beater video, by the way, guys. Lesser pouches. Everybody is Marin, kind of. Beast, Demon, Dragon, Murloc, Pirate. I'm getting a Terran and an Onyxia in the same one. I wonder how Vol'jin does with dragons. There's some Vol'jin dragon stuff. I don't think I want an Onyxia without Undead. Pirates are in. Dragons are in. No thingy. I mean, I can just take Barroth too. Barroth is generally just better. Rylak is in. Yeah, that's fine. Nee, kais na mama. Kais na mama.
Hey, my favorite commander is back.
No, my turn one bet. Me turn one bet. Where did he go? Why you no lasso? Why you no trainee? Barroth's a lot of work. Making up a secret language for his children. That's so weird.
Have a good battle, friend. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Murloc 1. Tie the dragon. It's gonna be a tie, right? But the Murloc might get sold. So I should bet on the Murloc. I'm gonna hold this because I want to next turn level bet. I don't need extra cash, I think.
What new adventures do you think we'll find here?
Would you turn one bet if you got Skipper? Yeah.
The battle is really raging out there.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
So we got a pirate here, maybe 3-on-3. And this guy is already 3-on-3. He's Hook Tusk. So he might have a unit. But this guy will always have a unit, right? Because he has the pirate. So even if he goes 3-on-3, he's always going to have a 3-1. This guy is also 3-on-3, sure. Why did you get Stunt Drake? Front Drake? Front Drake's a good unit. It's money. It's my favorite book on the shelf. It's not on the shelf right now, but it's the 80-20 principle. It's usually somewhere in my house because I like to leaf through it.
Your minions
Actually, saving the damage would have been better, yeah.
Some things are worth dying for.
I think I like to spend my money on turn tier 4 instead. Can roll and buy one, but I'm not that interested. Rarran started with a skipper, tied this guy. This guy's on 4. It's always nice when you have a Giga power leveler. It's like an easy bet against that. Funny enough, they become stronger later, right? Because they have high tier units faster, so.
keep
Yeah, I
the
think
momentum,
with
friend.
Front Drake, I'm supposed to hold the damage so that I can buff this guy instead. Alright, that was a good hit. We're gonna take minimal damage. Four instead of 5. Yoosh. Yoosh. I can take Macaw because it costs 0. And then I can trigger the Busker if I hit Rylak. I can take this, but I think I'd rather tier. think I'm doing that right now with the rolls. I think Macaw is okay because I'm triggering a battle cry. I can do Felly and trigger Felly. But Busker for money is interesting. I think I want to try to hit the Rylak.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple. Have a good battle, friend.
Let's see if I hit the guy. If I get the 4-drop, I can stabilize really easily right now. So I do have 2 extra gold. I think Bran lost, that's bad. Okay. Right, we are all Marin. Kind of want to stay lower this turn, so I think I might just take Stein. I don't want to play this lobby. Got Macaw Portrait, so... I mean, I could take Felly with Macaw Portrait and just have a big shop and still do demons. It's probably fine.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Okay, we got Rylak, that's good. That's a huge shop. I care about bandits. I don't think so.
That's what I would have picked. I like where you're going with this. You can still make a comeback.
Oh, actually, this does not always win now. Damn. I thought I was gonna actually be fine, but I'm not triggering the savior. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Really raging out there. That's what I would have picked.
Price.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stay on 4 and figure it out. So I may as well take stuff that takes advantage of eating the shop. Reborning Rylak's probably safer. Reborning Macaw is nice too. So I don't have the guy. Yeah, this was not good enough, right? Tyrant spells get an extra 1/1. I think I would rather try to roll the demon stuff.
A good tactical choice.
That's gonna be good too. So I can trigger the laboratory assistant, maybe. Let's watch and enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to enjoy it too. It's gonna be a tough match. Definitely have to figure out some stuff this turn. So I get good fodder value now.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I do want to level, but I also need to roll enough. And I think I actually want to just upgrade. Maybe Golden Rylak, maybe more Reborn, maybe Golden Felly. So I think I'm not gonna level for a while. Maybe just roll one more time and level if I don't get anything good. Yeah. Seems better. I can just sell this in tier. I can add more fodders, but bigger shop is probably still better if I'm not too worried. Maybe I am worried. Maybe I trigger some fodders here and some buffs here. So I get 2 more fodders this way. The thing is, it plays around cleave a little bit better, because I'm a little worried about cleave versus 6 pirates. So I like not having the guy too far back, or too far in the front. Okay, no damage. That's really good. We're still above cap. So we have a Reborn and another Rylak, which is great. Herald Sticker will trigger the Rylak start of the fight. Nothing else. Shilmir Mosaic is a way to find Felemental and Laboratory Assistant Golden. I think I would rather do that.
You're good at this.
Oh, I wish I had the guy. Damn. I mean, I could chef for 1, I guess. Getting the guy would be very cool. Okay, fair. So we're playing another Reborn Rylak. I guess I Reborn the Golden Macaw now. Yeah. Do I just play Percussionist to try and triple this laboratory? I think I do. I'm gonna hold it though. If I don't hit it, I don't want it on the board.
Like where you're going with this.
Guess Felbet's okay. Yeah. You take 5, but I need some rolls, right? Yeah.
You're doing great out there.
Why didn't you take the 3-drop? Well, because the Felbet eats my shop, which gives me tempo. And if I want to use the Malkazar, I have to take 2 damage anyway. Okay, nice. Only 8% to lose. How many fodders are in my shop? A lot, right?
I've got some fresh recruits for
7 fodders, yeah. Probably better to do this. I might just sell Felbat so it doesn't eat, but maybe sell this guy. This guy's big though. Maybe just Mutinous, I don't know. It's kind of tough.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go big or go home, I always say.
Maybe I shouldn't have committed this Rylak, but it's fine. I think I can still sell Felbat. It's fine. I think I really want to get this Golden Laboratory Assistant game going.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Better hire
I don't think I want another Macaw.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Where is my eye patch?
A good tactical choice. You're doing great out there.
I gave it Wind Fury just in case. It's one of those. It didn't cost me much, basically. Need one more Rylak, one more Laboratory, one more Felly, and then Titus Brand. And then I basically just add a lot of fodders to my shop like that. Woo. Okay, ghosts.
Minions really pulled their weight.
3 fodders only, sure.
That's what I would have picked.
Could hit Brand, but I think I would rather just add more fodders, right? That way I don't have to refresh as much. Two fodders through next 3 refreshes, so I don't even need to trigger this too many times right now. Just Bran, triple. Back to back on the Macaw to make it live. I have some spell power here. Maybe.
A good tactical choice.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Play to your strength.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Unfortunately, we buffed it quite a bit. 50-50 from back to back, that's crazy. I saw you on YouTube, Paragon. I just don't reply to every comment. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So now we have 7 fodders for 3 rolls, right? very often I'm just in my game, right? Just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be bigger, I think. Could level now and try to get more fodder generation. The thing is, this is kind of capped at 3 rolls, so...
I like where you're going with this. Now we are in business.
I don't even need this anymore right now. Underdog's decent.
Let's all just calm down.
Maybe I don't need underdog because I've got 2 venoms now. Blade collector into Rylak's kind of okay. But I'm just gonna play the venom.
I think you can win this thing.
Trying to find Mutinous for this. It's kind of funny how our opponent is also playing Felly but without the trinket. But he has golden and I don't, so that's kind of offsetting it. Nice. Guess he dodges lethal though, yeah. Hey, thank you so much, LS. It's very kind of you.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Demon 2. Dude, we're all playing the same build. That's funny. And it's not even common to play laboratory comp, right? I could just sell Rylak, I guess, and run another Venom. Not Rylak, Macaw. See if we find Eat Spell. If I get Mutinous, well, I'd rather get a Leroy, to be honest. Bit late for Titus. Aviator's good though. I should have kept the big guy in my hand, but it's fine. Aviator summons anything, so I can actually pull a big minion now. This will always get sold, right? Just need a good minion to summon. Poison, poison. Could run 2 bows and sell this too.
What's all this fuss about?
I didn't use my mosaic this turn, but it's fine. Trying to map out my comp here. It's a pretty annoying board we built. He's getting the best hits, but it's fine. Oh, great hit. Wow. We were getting the worst hits, and then he got the worst hit. He's only got 2 units. That's really good for us.
Your minions really pulled their
Let's have the mutinous for this guy. May as well do this first so I don't forget it. Wow, if I can triple that, it's actually kind of funny now.
Go big or go home, I always say. Down a minion and up a goal.
No Bran is a little sad,
Where
but
you going with this?
what can you do about it? Firemuck to pull the golden bow. Nah, you want the golden ball in the front, right? Yeah. Firemuck is bad. I think just golden aviator and hold more scam. It's not bad to run Sindori against a lot of them. Just get rid of that Rylock. Yeah.
That's what I would have picked.
Another spore for when you golden the aviator.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
Depends if you get scammed or not.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
He doesn't like YouTube chat as much as Twitch chat. It might be a self-fulfilling prophecy because YouTube is the only chat that is constantly whining about he is not reading us, but I will explain why. It's because the volume on Twitch chat is like 20 times greater than on YouTube chat. So it's very often that YouTube chat just doesn't move, and then something moves, and then I don't reply to it immediately, and someone is like, oh, I guess Shady doesn't want to read us, right? It's like very exhausting energy, if you understand what I'm saying. It's like,
Really pulled their
yeah, I don't know how else to put it. I guess he just hates us. Right.
That's what I would have picked. That'll do some damage.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Alright, so I have Sindore to jam. A summon 2 spores. I guess I want to golden the aviator. That's the big one.
Looks like you can get
That's
a
also
triple.
pretty good. I'm gonna need a Murloc on the board. I think I may as well buy that for insurance.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
It's probably better.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh damn, 61% for him to kill me. It's because his minions are way bigger and he actually did a good job playing around scam. We also did a pretty good job though, but he did a better job. Well done. We were in a lot of trouble this game, if you guys remember. We were stuck on tier 4, so I'm pretty proud of how we saved it. We were playing a very like budget type build. Oh my god. He nearly got scammed, wow. But it's very tough to deal with this now. It's not worth buying. Well, I guess that's a buff. Yeah, never mind.
I like where you're going with this.
He has 3 shields.
Looks like you can get a triple.
Here's my brand all these turns later.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, right, I don't summon the Blade Collector, never mind.
Watch out.
Did you... Blaster? Yeah, I was thinking Blaster, but I think it's okay. Like, this game is over. We were playing a really budget build.
Stay down.
51 there for that game. That's solid. Why are you being so mean? I just have a low tolerance to bullshit. Like people trying to make something out of nothing. It's like very... It's energy draining. And I will just... Instead of going along with it, I will just say no. Don't do that. And if that's not the kind of channel or vibe for you, then that's totally fine. But I'm not going to have my energy drained to completely change how I react to stuff. Brand gave me a lot of this game. Yeah. Did you watch Belgium win? No, but it's good to hear that. I guess people will be happy. You set this for me. No. Hey, pause. Welcome to the live stream. Alright, let me get some more water. And we can watch another let's see which we have a Seville game after this. So. No AC brutal. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Quick bear back. Getting the water, and then we're looking at a Seville game. Alright, here we are. Any advice for when the game gives you too little to work with? You are likely just not seeing what it is giving you to work with. So it's probably a lack of experience in being able to interpret the tavern. But yeah, I mean, play for your board, so don't die. That's good. Basically what we did this game, right? We stayed on 4 for like 2 extra turns to figure it out. All right, here we are. Several gaming coming. All right, guys, we're going in with an uprising game. So we got Beast, Demon, Ellie, Mech, and Undead. Let's see which hero Seville wants to take here. Usually you want to stay on tier 2 at the very least a bit longer, but you can also stay on tier 1. Depends a bit on your curve. Scenario sort of works because you stay on 1 anyway. Yeah. That's actually a really nice synergy, because staying on tier 1 usually makes you a bit weaker, but then you get better prizes, but Scenarios does that anyway, so that's pretty cool. So now we can just level on turn 3? Or maybe on 4. Maybe he just goes to 4 and then gets the better prize. Scenarios normally levels on turn 3, but then you'll still get a tier 1 prize, so we'll see what he wants to do. Coin is not the worst. It's better to get Lasso or Recruit, but Coin is the 3rd best. Because you'd rather have a gold than like a pointy arrow in your hand or so. I think it's better to stay on 1 to get more big prizes. It depends on your shop and your hero. On most heroes, you're going to level on turn 2. So normally this is just hero power, buy the banana, and level. But we could see him buy a card here to upgrade his prize. No. I also like that because then he can equip the banana, maybe take some less damage. All right, so now when we level, we're getting extra prize. Usually it's on the house, but I would hold it here. Can we double level? Maybe we can, yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense, right? Take the on the house and double level. Coin. That's so awkward. Just buy the spell, I guess. Yeah, yes, coin, and then not a 3rd coin for oil. Right. I think we do have to pop the on the house for the 4-drop. So just like level, see what you get. Ooh, that's tough. Usually it's just Bran and then make it work, but you have to see which types are in. You have Ellie's. Ellie's are good battle cries, demons maybe, with percussionists if you have the damage reduction. But this has been tough. Coin he could roll. He could also cycle scout. I think coin roll and see what's up. Oh, he could scope to discover a mech. Try to get automaton. It's a little tricky. All right, he's gonna go for it. Are we housing though? It feels a little suicidal to not do it on 28 HP. Because that means he has to level next turn for it to make sense. Okay, he's just gonna full wow. Okay, wow. I clearly Seville is like, relax. We got more than enough health. Oh, maybe he saw that the clock wasn't gonna deal 10. It's more of a this big, but I don't know if there's a way to know that. But still, 22 health. It wasn't gonna make a difference. I guess that's fair. Coin burst would make sense because he's gonna go to 5. Which means next turn he can go to 6. Rylak makes sense with allies, maybe demons, maybe mechs. It is a bit scary though, because I feel like he is committed to leveling, so it's hard to find a battle cry now. It's a lot of brand value. He's gonna go for the double brand? Wow, okay. Scraper usually? Oh my god. Sure. Man, this is sketchy. This feels so sketchy. Okay. Jesus. He's gonna have one hell of a turn with these brands if he survives. Oops. Wonder why it does that. $77.79 here. But I really don't like that lesser trinket that the Tog has. Feels very like, ugh. Like you're just not getting enough out of it. But we're on 12. Man, if he doesn't roll some good battle cries here, it's going to be very tough. He can die though, but still. All right. That's a great battle cry. Just double. Yeah, he just has to go. Just that gives him a lot of rolls. Trakari? For coins, ooh. But then you block your hands for magnetics eventually. I don't like that, yeah. And you waste gold trying to roll battle cries. Hallelujah. Okay, chat, okay. We're popping off. We have the Rylak with the rerolls too. So you're guaranteed to have a battle cry. So Brand's still fantastic. I guess Reborn on the mech is sort of good. He's got shield for that death rattle mech. Oh my god, that's so many rolls. It's another 6 rolls, yeah, because he's got that sanctify, so it's good to have shields. Oh, triple it. Oh wait, that's huge tempo. Jesus, that's big tempo. You could play a cleave, but I think you'd rather just buff something on your board. Clunker, we're clunking. The clunkening reborn. He's already got shield in his hand, but you can always shield Clunker too if you want to. All right. Is he oiling here? Oh. Oh my god. Lies. Nice. All right. Wow. Wow, he needed a crazy good turn. You think this is good enough, chat? Oh my lord. It is turn 7, yeah. So he is triggering Clunker in combat instead of copying the rolls with the brand, which is, I feel a little preemptive because he doesn't have the card yet that benefits from the magnetics being played. But I guess he already has a 24% to lose, and triggering magnetics in combat is a way to get stronger because you can refresh your shield with that. Okay, he's on 12, so if he armors up, he's actually kind of okay all of a sudden. So the mech we're talking about is the Inventor. He no longer has the Brand's Blessing active. Do you care about that? Yeah, I guess if you get Junk Jouster, it's actually really good, yeah. Oh, very nice. Found the Bren. I would want to play this triple, I think, so I know what's happening. Pants is nice because he can shield the clunker now. Shield the Clunker. Untaunted. Oh, he should have buffed Clunker, I think, with that. He found Junk Jouster. Okay. Very nice. And then there's rolls there to end the turn on. You do have this Baron's Conjurer, so you probably play the Baron's Conjurer. It wants to untaunt that instead. Sure, I don't know. I feel like Clunker really needs to not die, so I think I like Taunt Clunker or Shield Clunker rather and Pants it more. He's looking at how to do this. You can just bank the rolls and play the Conjurer, I would say, right? Oh, he's gonna oil instead. Okay, sure. I mean, I'm all for that too. The Conjurer not in the front. I don't know. I feel like we could survive. Sorry, I feel like the Conjurer could survive, but basically he is saying that he wants to get the Junk Jouster to buff the Conjurer so that he is stronger in the combat, which I think is fair, because the downside of the Conjurer not dying is you lose a battle cry. The downside of the Conjurer dying and you actually needing it and now you don't have enough tempo is you go 8th. So the risk reward here is very asymmetrical in the bad way. We're taking on a shit ton of risk for relatively low reward. These are bad trade-offs. We don't want to do that. Now, I think we can also look at realistically how likely it is for that to happen. It's not super realistic to assume that he dies here, but you never know in anomaly meta. People do crazy stuff. Okay, Rylak's gonna get some value. That's fun. The Junk Jouster was a really, really big upgrade, because now he's getting stronger into combat. End of turn doesn't matter. Why are we getting end of turn offered? What on our board is end of turn? Huh? Feels like Ghastly Sticker is just randomly thrown in there. Be like, here, give him another trinket. Boss, I need to offer him 4 trinkets just at the end of turn. Okay, gets the big boxer. That's so stupid. The thing is with Duo, it's really, really nice. Because 7-drops got so much better now that you can just play Duo and copy the 7-drop. So if he finds a Duo, I think he'd be interested there. He's actually buying Hollow Rover still here. I guess he does want to generate a lot of magnetics. The coin in the hand is end of turn. Oh, wow. So that's all it takes. 1 coin in the hand, and now you're getting that offered. I mean, you are right. That's the only thing. Try the Golden Dog I like. Sure. Let's get some scarabs. Another Junker. Let's go. So we're just going to reborn 2 Rylaks. Sure, that's fair. This is going to be very, like, very Clunker-esque. We're clunking. I guess he's ending on the Hollow Rover. It's so fun, man, to play that with elementals. Ooh, committing the second Clunker, I think, is risky. I guess you can always sell the Scrap Scraper, but then what's the point in buying the Hollow Rover? It's probably the coin. Yeah. YouTube chat said it was the coin. I had Lullabot too, but if it works on Lullabot, they need to rework that trinket logic. Well, to be fair, your Scrap Scraper is just not really dying a lot, huh? I guess you do want to have fewer taunts on the board, because you need your Rylaks to die. So the whole point of this is he wants to find his Inventor, right? And now he's going to get really big. And with Inventor, you want to get a lot of what's it called? Automatons, the Death Rattle. You want that on your minions. Because it's kind of like Undead or Goldrun, where you first buff the attack a lot, and then you just have huge summons. So it's about maximizing the summons, and that's usually done with the Automaton Death Rattle, at least in the current meta. Before, we used to have Replicating Menace, which was Death Rattle summon 3 microbots, which were just 1/1s. The Death Rattle summon Automaton is a little pricier because it's harder to fill your board. Whereas like 2 of the menaces was more than enough to fill your board before. I wonder if, yeah, a Cordatron is still very good because he, okay, finally found the inventor. And then he can hold to the module here? Or are we oiling? Yeah. I definitely want to hold these Accordatrons because we're about to play Beatboxer, so. Now, you do not want to randomly triple the Accordatron because you do lose some value there. So it's almost scary to, play this Hollow Rover. Oh, beautiful. This inventor must already be at a very large number. He actually has 0.3% to die here. This is not a weak ghost. Holy shit, bro. Look at this. The tier 6 guy, there's shields, there's a reborn striker. If the positioning was a bit better, these odds are probably quite a bit worse. If the striker is behind the cadaver. Yeah, that's kind of a scary board. Classic go 8th with a Giga board. All right, so we picked up a Reborn, which is nice for our inventor. We've got the Beatboxer unlocking right now. So sell out of Hollow Rover for sure. And this is the part that I don't like. We have to find a triple now. Okay, you lose your Accordatron, but who cares? Dude, 5 triples all of a sudden. Oh, right, he doesn't get 6 drops anymore, but that's worth it. That's totally worth it. You don't care about that, right? I feel like our board space is going to be in trouble. No, he does care about it. Well, I guess getting more Accordatrons is a superpower with your guy. That is true. That is true. Or maybe it's also a good target to clunker. Oh, you don't want to sell that right away, because if you find the... well, Seville doesn't care. If you find the pair with double time, it triples. So it's actually very fun. Windfeud to Rylax so it dies. I can respect that. So we can... same with the shark, right? Tripling the shark is kind of nice. So if I have double time, I like to not sell my... I like to not sell my battle cries. He's thinking about where he's going to target this Clunker Junker. It could be on the Junk Jouster. I don't think you want to do it on the Inventor, because you don't want to use the Death Rattle on the Inventor, because you want the Inventor to reborn. If you give the Inventor the Automaton Death Rattle, the Death Rattle will take priority, and therefore you won't get your reborn. So generally you don't want to put your Automaton on the Inventor. Also, it dies early, which is kind of, you know, counterproductive. Okay, Hollow Rover just gets yeeted after we tripled it. Oh, because he has a second Clunker. Fair. Yeah, now we just click a Cordatron. A Cordatron clicking simulator. Okay, the Beatboxer will have tons of Death Rattles too. Funny enough, playing Rylak is better than playing Junker, right? Because you have Rylak Trinket. Yeah. But you get more Magnetics plate if you play the Clunker, which gives you more chance for a Cordatron now, which gives you more money next turn. So probably fair to do it this way. Had 6 Goldens in the hand, switch hero power again so you get the rewards. Yeah, I do that with Panda. With Panda, it's a very common play. Holy crap, bro. We got a chance to die here again, but it's because there's tokens on the enemy board. The, like, we trade pretty well, but tokens are tough. Mechs always struggle with that. Although mechs in this particular meta are more token Andes themselves as well. I'm expecting this Beatboxer to get a Divine Shield at some point, yeah. Because in combat, you're getting all the Magnetics. They go away next turn, but you at least get the tempo from the Junk Jouster into combat. Okay, Titus died before the Moth, so it seems fine. 500, yeah. I mean, we do have very good odds here. I was just a little surprised to see that there were odds at all to die. What's the anomaly? Uprising. You get a prize per time you level. It gets better the longer you wait. That's why he has the infinite coin in his hands. 29 gold. Okay. We're popping off. He needs to just go. But first he needs to figure out what to do, and then he just locks it in and sends the money. I wonder if we do want Macaw. Macaw seems very fun too. Golden Clunker? Yeah, the issue with playing the... Oh my god, yes. I was gotta say, the issue with playing the Clunker is that you now no longer have that board space, so you may have to sell it. Yep. I really don't like that he sells it right away. I think when you're playing Clocksworth, you should hold that in your hand. Or hold it on the board, sorry. Every time you coin, you expect... Yeah, look. Yeah, that might be the same one, but if it's a different one, you would have gotten so much value. Tripling is not minus a gold, guys. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna stack a bit. Yeah, why not? Sure. Little stack. Stackety stack. Okay, not quite. Oh, another beatboxer? That'd be sick. Ew. Bro, this is like you have golden Rylak and you want to do so much cool stuff, but you can't. What do you sell? Do you sell your junk jouster eventually? Because you want the beatboxer on the board, right? Maybe just keep the beatboxer in the shop, yeah. He's magnetizing on the junk jouster. I think I might have been magnetizing on the Clunker myself, because I feel like the Clunker is always staying. Junk Jouster provides some tempo in the combat, but it's more the inventor that's doing the work. Okay. This kind of board is usually a little easier to beat because you have so much damage from the inventor. The only problem is that the inventor is so big that it's just not dying early enough. So it could be one of the later minions dying, denying you a lot of mech value. And this junker attacking and dying is so bad. I honestly feel like we messed up a little bit with not modulating the junker and using pants on it when we had the chance. Because it's so annoying when the Rylak attacks doesn't die. And then you get no value. Oh no, wait, this is... Okay, 600 damage. Yeah, we can see how this is a bit of a scary fight with... Dude, it's literally the last minion alive, right? Wow. Okay. So another boxer for sure. Skip the rest. He's fighting Overflow, and the other guy is... What? What did we just fight? Oh, they're both Overflow. What? He's getting another inventor. Okay, double clunker. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. That's exactly what I want to do with clock. Titus. Hold inventor. 2 inventors. Okay, I kind of just need to watch here, see what his plan is, because his board space is just so limited. SSK, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Kanger seems really tough, man. There's no board space. No! He's just not used to the hero power. Every time I don't get the value, I'm just like, oh. I mean, again, it doesn't matter too much. I just want more money for more money's sake. Reborn for our guy in the hand? No. Yeah, that's gonna triple something we don't need to. Think he'll sell Bran. Selling Bran with golden Rylak, golden clunker. I mean, what's the point of the other clunker then, right? You definitely keep Golden Brand over 2 clunkers. Because the Brand makes the Rylak better. And you get to play the Brand during your tavern phase. So he's not deploying the second beatboxer. So we're missing out on some of those magnetizations. It's my favorite stream to watch. I don't know. I review a lot of people, so probably those people. Oh, and then he can switch his hero power. Dude, he's just going for the clunker junker tempo. Is he jamming this Titus? My god, that's so many magnetics. Jesus. He's actually getting so big just purely from clunker junker plus junk jouster. You have to pick the one? No, I refuse your premise that I have to do that. Alright. Alright, that guy's overflow. This guy is demons. Wow. Did he switch into this? Dude, that's so big. The issue is just board space, bro. The fact that we have a second boxer in hand not on the board, this feels so wrong. But I see that there is no space. I can I'm aware, I acknowledge. It just feels bad, yeah. Oh my god. There's so many magnetics played here. You sell Rylak Brand for the last spammer cards. I don't know. I kind of want to see where he takes this, because right now it feels like it's unfinished, right? Yeah, it just feels unfinished right now. Clunker, no. More Accordotron? Wait, the guy is not going to get one shot, I guess. He's rolling for Titus first, I'm guessing. Eyes means he can golden another clunker easily, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm guessing he's rolling for clunker for Titus. Because if he gets a Titus, he can switch his hero power a little easier. Yeah, you can't sell that. You gotta get rid of the spells. That's a pretty awkward thing to get. Wait, there's Macaw here. Does he want Macaw to... Oh my god, bro. We're just buying minions we can't fit right now. I am curious, though. Like, what is the spare golden brand? You could buy that for fun. Have a brand in the hand for a rainy day. Jesus. Stacking more money. Okay, I'm kind of just gonna watch chat. Like, this is hard for me to predict what he wants to do. I haven't really been in the spots before where he's very specifically doing this type of line. Stormpike. Ookie dookie. So now he gets another boxer, which makes it way harder. Oh, whoa, stop it. The brand. Brand, you're too beautiful to get sold. Don't do it. So he has... No, he didn't pick eyes, right? He took a second 1 HP spell instead of eyes. There is eyes for Golden Macaw if he wants it. I wonder if he just sells the... the Inventor, which is very weird. But if you sell Inventor and you play Titus, your Rarran goes so hard. Okay, he's not doing that. He's just gonna farm the. He's just gonna farm the inventor for maximum death rattle damage. Just sell all tier 5 mech. Spam is the way. He has such a fun board though. Like the Golden Titus not being played is so sad too. But he deals incredible amounts of damage now with his mechs. Like this is nasty. Gets a second boxer. The crazy thing is that his stats are actually decent, but then when the inventor dies, it's just insane, yeah. The inventor is definitely correct, by the way. When I suggested selling it, it's more just, can we beat him without the inventor? Because we have the double golden boxer, which would be very funny with the junk jouster. But the inventor is it's meta. It's meta for a reason. It's really disgusting. You just get 5,000, 6,000 damage tokens. All right, the guy left. Interesting. I think now he will try to meme a little bit. Yeah, do it. I kind of want to see how many magnetics he can get in one round. Armor for the ghost, I like it. So yeah, he sells it now because the opponent is gone. So essentially the play I wanted to do, he's only willing to do that play versus someone that's no longer in the game, which is fair. Because if he plays the inventor, he's almost guaranteed to win. But if he doesn't, then he can go for like the giga clunk. The omega clunk. Really insane that he's in this particular spot. He rolled a second beatboxer and he never got to play it. Like that's so unlikely. But I guess it just makes sense. I need to do this more myself. Just say, hey, don't overcomplicate it. Get many magnetic, play inventor, play many death rattle. There you go. Straightforward process. Don't make it too complicated. I'm guessing pants for beatboxer would have also been good. Just because that could have resulted in like you copy it without taunt and then, well, I guess it's gonna get re-taunted in the combat every time, yeah. You'd have to sell the clunker and the Rarran, which is probably better for all-in, yeah. I think if you're truly all-inning, if you need more damage, you play Titus. If you don't need more damage, you don't care. But you can sell the clunker, you can sell the Rarran, and then you can just play like Deflectobot with more death rattles on it. You could play Kanger. Is it worth to buy a shark to get more money? He's pretty fast. A lot of the time you're just playing on instinct, right? If you have this much money, you are not going to carefully evaluate each shop and be like, is this worth my time? Is this worth my time? Is that worth my time? Because, I mean, that's how you lose time, right? So generally, when you have a lot of cash, just play on instinct. Do what seems good. Throw the reborn on the boxer. It's actually threpping the Titus. All right, let's see how crazy this gets. How many magnetics is this? It's a shame that he can't get the second golden clunker on the board as well. Can he just concede for a quicker? Yeah, but that would be boring. I would do this too. I would see if I could beat him without the inventor. Yeah, 95% chance without the inventor. Clunk, 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 clunk. Adding Golden Titus is just ×3 on everything. The Junk Jouster goes hard. It's actually so disgusting. He also has the HP spell, yeah. Oh, the Wind Fury is a bit annoying. Don't kill the Rarran, please. We would lose a lot of value. This, like, the Junk Jouster is actually putting a decent amount of stats on the board. Without the Stormpike Death Rattle, his odds would be way worse here though. So it'd be tough to beat him without the Inventor. The Inventor is just a I would say it's too strong, but not necessarily in like, oh, you need to nerf it right away, but it's an outlier. Like it's a very easy, cheap strategy to go for. Cheap in that it doesn't require that many pieces. If you just have any kind of magnetic generation, it's gonna be okay. Bro, it's still going. He's at 3K. He was at the 1500 attack on that Ingenious Inventor, right? Like he's proccing so many magnetics here. This is actually insane. And now the second boxer hits. And the Rylak dies, so it goes again, but with a golden beatboxer. The greater 3-2 magnetic must be better than beatboxer. Yeah, Copper Coil is really good. But that's irrelevant here, right? Because he doesn't have Copper Coil. Or did he slam beatboxer instead of Copper? No, he took the tier 7, right? Did he have Copper Coil in his trinket selection? I don't think he did. My god. 5,000. 5,000. Dude, he's the 5k in the combat. What? Like his Junk Jouster is 4.5, right? What was it at the start? 2k. No, less. 1,400. 1,400 to 4.5k. Bro. That is, like, how many magnetics is that? That is insane, bro. 1,400 to 4.5k. It's like 3,000 stats purely off Junk Jouster buffs and magnetics. Holy shit. Ooh. Like 300 magnetics, yeah. You get some stats from the magnetics as well, though, so it's probably more like 250.
Oh, I can tell you'll have some new stories tonight.
My god. Well, that's just a silly number. We're in the silly number business, chat. Like, more than 250 magnetics there. Do you keep the magnetics? No. But the Inventor remembers the magnetics. Copper Coil remembers the magnetics. This was Titus. Oh, did you keep track of the Titus? I guess that's a better way to count it, yeah. Keeping track of how big the Titus is getting. It's funny, this 8th didn't happen, by the way, but it's because I switched from my main connection to my 5G connection in the middle of the game. So I got disconnected and then reconnected, and it recognized it as a different game. So it's like I went 8th and 1st in the same game. It's funny. Woo! My god, guys. Starting to struggle a little bit with the heat today. You get a copy of our lesser trinkets. It's a big difference on that. Dragon Mech, Pirate, Quill Undead. It's Ixxdeee, Onyxia, maybe Onyxia. Try an Ixxdeee though, it's fine. Pirate Dragon.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
It's good. One more day, tomorrow it'll be less hot. Yeah. Malisar and the Onclas. Those are both streamers, right? Although I don't know if this guy. So I think he's German, right? Yeah. 8th no MMR loss is sick. Yeah. This one trick high MMR players have to not lose MMR. Don't go 8th when you go 8th.
Don't tell
Classic.
the others. I'm rooting for you.
Mechs are just solid right now.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Kind of down for this. Next turn level trainee. Highest cap of the game is mechs now. I mean, no, but
Good battle.
realistically speaking, it's tough to do better. The Ixxdeee hero power from trinkets is 8 rather than 9. Yeah, they nerfed the hero, but maybe the hero power doesn't need nerfing.
You're good at this.
3-on-3 sucks for our milk. With the hams. So the highest cap is almost always back-to-back because you can go into the very, very high numbers with that. 50,000, you know, but you can get like a 7-drop, and then if you have Future Fin, you can gain like 1,000,000 stats end of turn. So there's all kinds of outliers. You can have Beatboxer and go like ludicrous numbers. You can do Charmwing and gain, you know, hundreds of thousands of health. Like, there's always stuff, but generally speaking, yeah, it's hard to outstat mechs. If mechs are just pumping damage. There's no more Macaw here though, so it's harder to trigger the guy.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Probably more interested in not taking damage, right? Trying to get a value trade with this. Poof. I'm sad that Crip has left Battlegrounds. It's a grown man. He's played Hearthstone for like a decade. Can do what he wants. No, not particularly sad, but I don't really get sad for that kind of stuff, so.
Let's
Not the
see
3k inventor with Titus and a bunch of automatons in every mech. Charming can do that, yeah. Charming can outstep that. Charming is discussed, like, yeah. Charming goes crazy. Like, yeah. If you've ever seen a big Charming, it goes nutty.
Good at this.
Supreme executive power. How do you get into streaming Battlegrounds? I streamed Arena before it. I've also been streaming Hearthstone for a decade. Should never hold Geomancer gems this season. Well, depending on what your opponent is doing, right? Yeah, in doubleheader, you definitely hold it. What was I the most sad? I mean, that's not an appropriate question. I do have Menagerie, unfortunately. Because I got the random wonder up. Cord Puller tier 3, yeah, that was huge. Large mech gained. Mind Speaker. That's not so strong yet, but we're still gonna take the damage. This feels trolling, but maybe he has a way to use it. Oh, we're gonna be one off. Damn. That one minion that didn't die last time. 9 damage still. He's on tier 2 farming. Yeah, this feels like an 8th. I don't know. Maybe he gets good trinkets here. Alright, here we go. Double Scraper Sticker at a discount is kind of silly. Two mechs per turn. The other one is get 16 gold right now. 16 gold, go to 5, do stuff. That might just be better. I'll try it for funsies. I think this is also really solid.
Battle is really raging out there.
Gonna roll on 5. I don't think I'm gonna go to 6. It's actually not horrible with my board. Play Butchering here.
Ready for a field test.
Third Sandman, thank you for the 3. Appreciate that. Feels sad to play Butchering here. I have spell power. I have an undead on my board. I'm farming a triple. I have to play what you have.
Nice work.
That doesn't mean I'm like 100% to play this, but if I just roll it down, it's like I can't just be like mech, have to play mech. Pretty likely to go mech or undead from this spot, though. I don't think I want to entertain these things. Spell power for more butchering value is kind of interesting. Ram. Dragon mech, pirate. I mean, I can still hit clunkers and stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a triple. Probably want to get rid of the different types.
A little brick of love.
Almost hit the wrong guy. Spell power. Weaver? Probably Weaver. Thing is, I do have spell power for Shiny Ring. Yeah, I actually like this more. Because it's going to keep me alive more.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Yeah, I think I'm more in the Weaver brand, like Ring Bear. I don't think I want two of those.
That'll do some damage.
Disaster is opportunity.
I think you can.
Oh, I should have kept the other undead instead of the mech. Okay, this guy's weak. It's fine. I guess I'm more gonna play for spell power charming stuff then. So this guy has 1/1 spell power on it. Interesting game so far.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
There's no Rylak. I think I still want to try to get... I think I'm more going into like the dragon spell power line then. Oh, okay. That also works. Get a butchering and get a triple, but it's not guaranteed. Ugh.
I like where you're going with this.
Yeah, I think we're doing the spell power line more.
Old gods, hear me.
I'm still doing some kind of menagerie, I guess, for the trinkets, but getting rid of the spell power feels wrong. I guess this spell power does die though, yeah. I started playing, feel like it's back-to-back winning. That's because it's generally the highest cap.
I think you can win.
But a lot of people will die building it. Oh, fuck off. That's the only hit, right? Yeah, he loses every other time. That's kind of disgusting. At least I get my old soul triple. Might be Belinda. Man, I got robbed so hard. I lose health, I lose money. A very sad shot. And I take 15. This is actually so unbelievably unfair. Alright, is what it is. Move on.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Evoker. Okay, so we have Evoker, Ring Bearer, and then back to back slowly. I do want to eventually get Belinda, but I think I just want to roll some cool stuff on 5. I have Module here that I could run. Could also just taunt Brand, because I don't know how long I can keep this.
Go big or go home, I always say.
That's good. Lose 1 spell power. But I can't cast back to back before I cast these spells, so that's fine.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Golden Brand's on the way. Oh, I need the Evoker on the board, right? Kind of. I think I will taunt the Bran. I don't know how long the other guy can stick around.
I like where you're going with this.
This should move up.
Turn this around.
Yeah, mech strong. Missed cycling gambler. Oh, for the guy, yeah. That's true. It's funny, normally chat's always asking, why do you cycle? And then when you miss it, you're like, oh, you missed it. Which is fine. Guess it's not the same people. Close-ish. Man, losing that previous game was so bad. Why do you cycle? Why don't you cycle? Ghosts? No ghosts.
The battle's really raging out there. Who knows what secret?
Pop, pop. So armor. Spell power. We got 2-1. There's an evoker. With Golden Brand, I don't think I buy it. I want Rodeo and stuff, right? Don't think I'm Clunk. Clunk can get you spell power, but then you have to like run a mech. So I don't think so. How big is the spell power? Guess I just cycle this, it's fine.
Like where you're going with this. Better hire a recruit while you can. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, it's the Galacront. That's kind of bad. He's kind of memeing, but he has so much damage here. Okay, we bumped the shield. That's so good. That's a big deal. Uh-oh. Wait, no, it's... Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Is getting more back-to-backs better than more spell power? You want both, but yeah, more back-to-backs, especially once you have Belinda, is great. Alright, nice. We're starting to get there. So this is gonna be like 150. So armor is still phenomenal. I don't even know if this matters because I might just sell this, but let's see. I guess the evoker's 46. We'll see. So I need armor, need Drakari, need Harbinger. I just need brand stuff, I guess. Okay, it's big spell power. Holy. Spell power is kind of good here. Pirates. I think I'm just cycling them. Just need armor.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. some damage.
No armor. Scary.
You're doing great out there.
Yeah, I'm getting cleaved here. It's fine. This game was tricky. Okay, the Leroy gets a little soaked, but not really. Oh, come on. Okay, wait, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Woo-wee! Not finding armor in that entire pile of cards was kind of crazy.
The battle is really raging out there.
But we lived. No Drakari, but we can get Golden Belinda now.
In business.
Nothing wrong with dreaming, babe.
I could do Conjure, but I think our spell power is good enough. It's just about generating more back-to-back. So get Belinda, get Drakari, get Harbinger.
That's what I would
Use Battle Cries. Don't need this, right? Not really. Need neutrals, need Battle Cries.
That'll do some damage.
Oh my god, what a whiff. Rather not, I think. I think I want to find it this turn. With Golden Brand, this is still not really breaking even every time, right? No. The Discover Battle Cry hurt us bad. I could sell one here to play Clunker. And then get more spell power. And maybe get more money next turn.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
%lethal, yeah. I wasn't really there for this game, unfortunately. But that's okay. Bit of an off game. That happens. We've been on a pretty hot streak, so one off game. Couldn't quite lock in on what I wanted to do here. Took a bit too long. No Ellie's either. I think with elementals in we'd be fine. Our Golden Brand did not pull its weight. At least a lot of people died here. Only -7 on. Honestly, a pretty weak game, so -7 on a weak game. We'll settle on that. Like a lot of the games I've played recently, I've felt really just at ease, and I felt uncomfortable in this game. And it really showed. Alright, I'm gonna grab my lunch and then do another review after.
The lava flows and I flow with it. Their city. Why is the
take one home with you?
No traitor can escape me!
Burn it all down!
You've got the scent of beef. The dog days are here.
Just keep shaking. The lava flows and I flow with it.
Singing the deep blues.
Escape the darkness with me. Now for our next move.
She sells seashells.
Let the storm gather.
She sells seashells.
The lava flows and I flow with it. Now for our next move. Now for our next move. Why is the floor lava?
Why not take one home with you?
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them. Let me throw you a bone. Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them. You chose a doggone good one. Why not take one home with you? At this rate, you'll be best in show. The dog days are here. I'll take him for a walk. Singing the deep blue.
The lava flows and I flow with it.
take one home with you.
Praise from the minstrel.
No doghouse for this one. Great pedigree there.
Let fall the sands of time.
Seashell.
Thunder their city.
Burn it all down!
Hello, hello.
Burn it all down!
Thunder their city.
She sells seashell.
Oh, that's... Oh, she has scroll? Oh my god. That's fun.
Come on down.
This is so much fun in the combat. The hand just fills up with Nagas. Little golden brand for funsies.
Dog.
Oh man. The hand is like instantly full, right? Ding 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 ding. Bon appetit. Merci. Whew. Dear God, bro. We need a 50 card hand, maybe 70 or 80 even. This is triggering so many times. Here we go again. And overflow. You get stats based on how many cards you overflowed.
Now that's something to bark at.
Oh, is that backlogged? Oh my god, wait, she's getting all of those? Do you get all of those? There's no way. Wait. What? You get all of them? No, you don't. You get a few. The ones from the lesser trinket. Yeah. They're not all backlogged. She would still be going. But the greater trinkets gave 2. Maybe it was just 2. Yeah, but it's not all backlogged. Was it just 2 or was it more than 2?
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. Great pedigree there. Why not take one home with you?
Yeah, spell power is so good. Ending on spell power is great. And you can do it again next turn.
Why not take one home with you?
Compass? Yeah, we have to see how many she's getting. Because if it's 2, it's just compass. She has to sell. Yeah, Boon of Beetles will be cast though, so she will get hand space, but I'm guessing the spellcraft might not have priority there. The others were generated from playing new spells. Oh, right. She casts spells, yeah. So the compass gives you nothing. Sorry, the scroll. Imagine if that was also backlog, like hand protection.
You're having a ball.
You can just cast a spell, right, and see, do you get it or not? No, she's gonna sell that and keep the spell power. I think it's actually okay to sell that to get the spell power because you're gonna play Emergent anyway.
Nice addition to your pack.
Oh, Groundbreaker already kind of pops off. Because the Groundbreaker does continue scaling the scaling, so... You see, this is 150 already. Because every time the scroll triggers from all the spells cast, right? All those spells cast do increase the Groundbreaker. Even though you don't have, like, space for the Nagas, the amount of spells that are being triggered are still scaling your Groundbreaker triggers. Oh, I see it here. 154.
But I'll take this.
There's Groundbreakers everywhere now.
I'll take him for a walk.
Generated another Emergent. So we have another golden Emergent. Jesus.
Sure, it's small, but it's no chihuahua.
Burn it all down! Burn it all down!
I want to have enough time to choose a new hero power here. No. That's fine.
Look at you, top dog.
Yeah, the shields help a lot. Who's ready to proc? Oh my god. And this is with 5/5 spell power. Imagine 50/50. Literally 10 times bigger. And 50/50 is not impossible. It's a great game, but it's not impossible. With Rylak, you just have to play the Whelp for a turn or two with this setup. You probably even do 100 quite comfortably. But let's just assume 10 times bigger, right? So just have to see what the stats are and then do it times 10 at the end. I like how this isn't even a YouTube game. Yeah, I know. We're just getting treated on the live stream to some bullshit. It'd be over 50,000. That's silly. If she has like 50/50 spell power, she'd have 50,000 stats. 60,000. Between 50 and 60,000, yeah. Crazy how that works, huh? Matsuri grinding. Let's go in again because no one else is playing. I don't want to like spectate the same person too much. It's like maybe some pressure, but a lot of other high ranked players that have spectated over. Oh, she might be taking a break. That's fair. Put on one of my YouTube games while I'm finishing up my food, I guess. I don't know. Oh, hey, Defender. I didn't see that earlier. Hope you're still around. Matsuri? Yeah, he doesn't have Spectate open. Oh, he was hanging out. Let's see. No, he doesn't have Spectate open. He's spec on a different server. I think they're connected. Maybe I would have to be on the Asia Pacific server. Spectator. I don't know, it's fine. I'll just finish my food. We can do a little bit of chatting, I guess. How's it going, chat? What's going on? Besides the heat. I guess we could have random 6K player. Some people I don't remember how they're on my friend list. Have it in the background.
I think you can win this thing. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Oh, he's cat. Why do we have a Drakari? Oh, for these guys. No.
Pups get drinks.
Yeah, 6K is not low MMR, statistically speaking. But the level is just very different from what we usually watch.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That's quite the army you're building, friend. I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trouble. Go big or go home, I always say.
That was a great panda, wow. He doesn't have damage reduction on his board, right? Yeah, that's really annoying.
I could be right there, Master.
He's big turn 12 even for high MMR.
Caution.
No, but it's also golden arrow, so the game is accelerated. This is not turn 12. This is turn 12 when you get goldens for free. So it's like definitely quite a bit behind. Bro, relax. Bro, relax. Holy shit. He doesn't have the guy. I don't know if he realizes. I don't think he realizes.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Wanna see the
No problem, Sutien.
I do?
You're doing great
Nom
out
nom.
there.
Yeah, there's quite some spell power here. Yeah, I think he just died. Charming killed him. This is the meme where the guy sticks a stick in his own bicycle spokes and he's like, why would Charming do this? But that's mean. See, this is why I don't like spectating 6K. It's like, it's kind of mean. I'll refrain from doing so in the future. Let people just make their mistakes privately.
Little ones can still bark a lot. I hope you're a lucky dog out there. The dog days are here.
Bob le Bulldog.
I gotta say, your paws positively amazing. Now that's something to bark at.
Might do these two. No. Also this. Also taunt roll, but don't hate 20 hour guy.
You've got the scent of victory.
Yeah, we tie, right? No, we win. I'm chilling for on 4, I guess.
Dog eat dog world out there.
4-2 without a good unit, the buff's kind of bad. I mean, you have 2 new minions in your shop next turn, right?
These ones are housebroken, I promise.
No, this is hit or die. But she has money. No, I don't think this is good enough. I think after going 3-on-3 and you have the damage coin, it's better to go 4.
I gotta say, your pause is simply amazing. Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
I think I'll try to roll. Should go to 5. Should thinking about hero power 5.
Minions
Nice.
aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them.
Good price.
I feel like you have to hero. Sorry. I feel like you have to hero power on this turn, so it's kind of scary to wait this long.
Ready, set, howl!
Thank you, 10. And that chop would have been really good before. I'm thinking it's this. I don't think you can go Lucky Tabby. This is really expensive. Frog also seems slow.
Even I bark up the
Oh,
wrong tree
sure.
sometimes.
Macaw Auto Assembler is how you live. I like Taunt too. I think I actually don't roll here. I like buying these 3. Then you have Taunt Divine Shield and or Taunt this guy.
Leave no shell on.
I really
She's she's on the same wavelength here after getting the pendant. I was thinking what to taunt now. I think shield is safe. Outrider is a little greedier because then you get more rolls. Maybe. Maybe you get one shot because it's taunted. That's also a thing.
I'll be cheering you on forever.
She's actually able to save her hero power here. It's quite impressive. Okay, hits are decent enough. Nice. It's actually pretty sketch. I'll watch one more turn, and then we're ooh. Watch one more turn, and then I'll spectate the sorry. Look at the Matsuri game we got lined up. I'm struggling a bit, chat. My kids were not sleeping much this night, so we were also not sleeping much. Because we have one AC for the bedroom, so they're sleeping in our bedroom right now. It's very yeah, a bit harder to get sleep. So I can feel my my brain just being like, ugh. Get the Bran. Kind of like Bran in the hand here. Okay, gonna do it like this to maybe Gold the Gambler. Sure.
Ready, set, pow!
Yeah, I will see how to interpret your question here, Adi. You have very good sense of where you stand in Battlegrounds. I've heard you say that you aren't as fast as the early days. What kind of clarity made you realize this? That I'm not as fast? Or reality. It's just if you have done anything at a high level and now you are a bit slower at executing that, this is something that you just notice, right? This is not some grand insight you need for that. It's just you have experience. You know what it's supposed to feel like, and then you know what it feels like right now, and you're like, okay, I guess that's age. Not to a large extent. I'm not saying like, oh, I'm senile, right? But if you have a certain, you know, speed, reaction time that you are used to enjoying, then it if that goes up a little bit, if that slows down, then you notice that. She's not going for the pirate that buffs end of turn here.
Agree there.
Ronaldo seems in denial. Well, I mean, you can definitely have... So, am I a better player now than I was 5 years ago? Yes. But am I slower? Also yes. But what you lose in speed, you can make up for with raw, better understanding. And just mentality and my mood, my resilience during the game, all these things are much better. So your reflexes are just one part of that equation. It's the same thing in League of Legends, right? You can have players that were really fast, but they tilt fast. They don't have as good map understanding, like when should you like push the dragon or the baron, or where should you move on the map based on, like, all these things will go up with just years and years of reps and understanding, but the speed goes down, right? But that doesn't mean you're a worse player. It could be, right? But it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I think something like Counter-Strike, which is so heavily like, well, you're either fast enough or you're not, that must be extremely frustrating. But I think even something like StarCraft, where you're a bit slower but you have more insight, like it can still work. Seem to be very wise and sorted. Well, that's a nice compliment, thank you. Well, I would say just be honest with yourself. It's that's a very tough thing. It's very confronting. Ooh, double fishing rod. Let's go. Ooh, are we beatboxing? No, she skipped a Corda. Okay, it's going demons. There is a Rogers, but she's on 1. Man, this is sketchy. She wants to do a demon pivot, but the mechs is what's keeping her alive right now. Alright, what was I saying? It's difficult to be honest with yourself. Oh, she's gonna go Moonsteel Beatboxer. Wow. Oh, I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I feel like she might die. I feel like we're not in a spot where we can buy Drakari. Monkas. Okay, Clunker is sweet. Mojul Reborn. Okay. Helps. Even in CS, it's more than raw firepower. Yeah, but I'm saying it's a spectrum, and CS is probably more towards the reaction spectrum. And then there's other things which have like very low, like Hearthstone. I would say Battlegrounds in general is really not as sensitive to APM, because just understanding when to level, when to sell, when to go all in, like that is a I'd say far more valuable skill than just being fast and APMing. So I'd say it's not it's like Battlegrounds is probably way further on the other end of the spectrum, where more years, more experience is more beneficial than just speed. Moonsteel too weak. Well, she wants Moonsteel because of the beatboxer. Like it goes crazy really fast. All right, let's it's not fun to watch someone get owned. Yeah, I guess that's what I wanted to say about that. Where if you're honest with yourself and where you're at, what you're good at, what you're not good at, like basically just an honest assessment of yourself, be like, am I proud of myself? Like, if not, why not? Like, what am I doing that I'm not proud of myself for? What would make me proud of myself? I think that's sort of how I rearranged my life. Like a very methodical, not very judgmental, right? But just being honest and saying like, okay, let's be real here. What are my flaws? What am I good at? And then be like, all right, is there any way we can do something about that? But it requires sort of that dismantling of the ego, at least in that moment, that you're able to be honest about that assessment. And then you just put that into motion and you work on that every day. And then if you've been doing that, then years down the line, yeah, there's a massive difference. Hit her with the GG again? No. I feel like when you lose, at least for me, I would rather just be left alone. All right, let's I'm gonna take this downstairs. Gonna get that Matsuri game ready for you guys. And then I'll see if I'll play my own game after this or not. Depends a little bit. I was not feeling it during that previous game. Again, might be the heat, probably the heat, and the sleep. You know. Ah, got some reinforcement here. Let me see. I need to position that in a way where it doesn't hit the mic, right? Here. Let's see. I can't turn it. Should be okay like this. Let me quickly stretch. What's the temperature? Let me just Google. I think there's a thermometer on this one. This one says 30 degrees. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's probably around 30 degrees. Is it uncommon to have home-wide AC where you live? Yeah, I would say it's a bit of an outlier. Just because you don't need it, generally speaking. It's like 2 weeks in the year max. So it's a pretty big expense for like 2 years in the 2 weeks in the year. Yeah, we do cold a lot better than heat. So like Blazing says, everything is sort of designed to stay warm, not to keep the heat out. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a Matsuri game. It's gonna be Golden Arrow. With again, yeah, I love it when I do the roll and then the hero is just fun. Because I guess Terran, depending on the types, is also fun. Golden Arrow with Terran and have a good death rattle is also very fun, but it's, I mean, especially as a streamer, how do you not pick Gen? We got a coin start here if he wants it. That will make him weaker. I think you do it, but it'd be interesting to see how much he values that early combat here. Yeah. It's hard to beat economy, and this is unconditional economy. That coin, you can use that on turn 3. If you get a chef's choice, you can just keep the coin. You can use chef and buy something, so it's just very clean. All right. As expected, we are going to lose the first fight, probably the second fight too. Unless someone is also running a 2-1. If Murlocs are in, you're more likely to tie because then people buy that 1-1 Murloc. That's a really popular pick. Nope. It's nice though. He gets to go 3-on-3 quite easily. It is a Golden Arrow lobby. People generally go 3-on-3 there. Even 4-on-4 is pretty common because then you just golden a 4-drop right away. Would definitely expect here to 3-on-3. Future side is following. That's nice. If he can find someone to follow next turn, if they both go to 4, that would be fantastic. Then you both have such a great advantage because you're saving like 5 to 10 health and you're goldening a 4-drop instead of a 3-drop. That's wonderful. Shop is terrible. He's AFK, so let me fast forward. Okay, he's back. I would expect we're going to grab Sylvanas here and then move on. And then I'm kind of expecting a level, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, he does take the Sylvanas. Ooh! Shit! Man, you do not want Cenarius late, you do not want Maiev late, and you just don't want Mukla, period. So these 3 hero powers are like, we're all shits. Hey, what do you like? I feel like you take Mukla because it's free. Because I think I want to level here and then just hold the bananas, and then next turn you target. Ooh, he could also go for golden spell power with that Tithe Caller, but I think you level. Okay, he's going to 4. Let's go, baby. So the thing we wanted to have happen did happen. Our hero power, our second hero power is not great, but we did go to 4 with our opponents. So very likely no board here for the other guy too. So that's plus 5 to 10 health gained here. Actually, with Golden Arrow, you'd probably lose 10 health, right? Because they get a 2-2. You'd probably lose 10 health. He's looking at the golden gem guy. Ugh, this is scary. Try to get a good hit. He's like, well, it's got 14 health. That sucks. Hero power to baller spell and keep rolling. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that. Jesus, come on, Bob. You're killing us here. Give us something. Something. Is he gonna go Foodie? Foodie with 8 gems to try and live? Oh, he's looking at what 5-drop he could get. Oh, if he goes Golden Foodie and he gets synergy for it, maybe. You gotta choose what you do with the Foodie before you see your 5-drop, though. So it's kind of sketchy if you take like +1, +2 to the gems and then you don't get any value. Okay. Okay, the volcanic guy is fine. That is a solid golden. Even though it's a 3 duo. I'm down. It's early enough. Let's go, baby. Duo and 8 health, I think. Next turn, another golden arrow. All right, here we go. Popping the health. Okay, so Maiev kind of worked out here. Was able to bank 2 ballers for 1 gold because he needed to roll for a better card. He honestly did not get a great deal, though. He could have gotten better. Oh, need a good hit. No! My armor! My precious armor! He did gold on a scout, the pen, though. Wow. The typewriter is broken, right? You get 2 goldens. Is it ever not typewriter here? Yeah, okay. Good talk. Roll? Yeah. We're typewriting. That's a lot of alleys. That's definitely a full board. It's tough because you want to get big value, right? You can hero power the baller spell again. I'm not opposed to that. All right. Gonna go for the big alley play. I mean, that fills his board and he has his golden thing, so. Another duo. I'm down, bro. I'm down. Golden to duo this turn. And then next turn you can copy 2 things. Oh, yes. Hero power on duo. Yeah, he tried to get that. Unlucky. And then that triple could have given him Bran, yeah. He's thinking whether he keeps that other triple. I kind of like that. You just play the ballers here and you hero power the baller spell. You cast the volcanic probably for plus damage. And then next turn you can go for a 6-drop with that other battle cry. I gotta say, this Maiev has actually been kind of clean on the gold. Maybe gotta give it a little bit more credit. Yeah, I like 8 attacking and 4 health. Yeah, he does the same. Cool. It just feels right. It's like the right kind of shapes on the board. You're fighting undead. Unfortunately, the damage doesn't matter too much then. Maybe with like good scouting, we could have predicted that and added more health instead. Okay, whew. Thank God. Just about enough to not take damage there. So he's got a golden snowballer here. So level, get a bunch of 6-drops. We also still have the... Yeah, the elemental gives you good stats. I think we just take that to stabilize, right? We're about to play a crap ton of elementals. What was I gonna say? We still have that extra typewriter charge. Just cast the baller spell, see what the triple is. Man, he's going, he's taking his time, but he does only have 2 gold, but there's a lot of gold in his hand. It's a little scary. I definitely get chat's feeling now when it's like, ah, Shady, can you just play? I'm getting nervous. So I'm definitely getting nervous here. Cinder is okay, but he's not really playing this elemental thing for too long, I guess. Ooh, that's another triple on the baller then. He's considering maybe copying Sand Swirler to get... maybe he is playing Ellie's here, yeah. Just balling. I mean, that's a lot of baller value. Oh. Oh, wait, was that intended? Oh. I don't think it was. Let's go to the source camera for that. I'm gonna put the sound on as well.
Oh, 出た出た出た出た出た出た出た。ちょっとあれ今日頭おかしくなってる。
All right, guys. I don't speak Japanese, but that's kind of like no. I forgot I had that guy. Why? Yeah. I hear you. I don't think he'd meant to do that, chat. I might be wrong here, but yeah, copying the shield could have been sweet, huh? Ooh, yeah, I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to copy the mana search and the shield, and then the mana search would triple again the turn after. Oh, that was smart. Yeah, too bad. I think he forgot about Typewriter. Typewriter gave him 2 copies instead of 1, and that just threw his whole calculations off because then he forced the triple. Yep. Makes sense. Nomium. Wait, we have a lot of Ellies. Could it be, chat? Is it time? Go, Nomi Rangers. Why do we have... Yeah, I was about to say, why do we keep these Golden Tempests on the board? I want to let these fellas roam free. Have a good time. Cast some spells with the Matriarch. I guess you do want to keep Ellies on your board. He's holding the Drakari for the end of turn guy, the duo, right? Triple, don't want it. Wait, what do you do with Nomi again? You just play Bran and the 5-drop that, and Belinda, I guess, yeah. It's kind of like Azerite. Like a worse Azerite. We got the Trinket coming up, so I want to be careful with the types we put on our board. I guess with 1 Naga and just Ellies, we're not Menagerie or anything. I speak Japanese. This was an exclamation of great satisfaction. Oh, okay. Well, cultural differences, I guess. All right. We need a taunt on this elemental guy. The Death Rattle. Although it won't buff Nomi, right? It will buff Mana Surge. Not great. Oh, that guy, basically. Oh, you can golden it right away, but you could hit Bran as well. Ooh. Oh! Oh, he can take Behemoth and immediately copy it with the duo. Ooh, that's disgusting. Wait, this is such a, like, old school Nomi game all of a sudden. That's cool. I guess you don't even need the guy in the shop then too badly. Wait, this Behemoth gets buffed for every ally you sell. What is the Behemoth then that gets the stats for when you buy something? Isn't there a different Behemoth where you get stats every time you buy? Or did I dream that? Copying Nomi? Yeah, I think Golden Nomi, Golden Behemoth. It's a buddy. No, Time Warp Behemoth. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Time Warp Behemoth. He was thinking about the hero power on the things. You could technically play another duo to copy it again next turn. Avalanche is stupid good with these guys. Wait, depending on how long he can keep this duo, he can do some serious shenanigans with Avalanche. Because with Behemoths, at least this version of the Behemoth, Golden Brain. Was that good, chat? Was that good? That's pretty good. Wait. Oh, I guess we're just gonna triple. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I guess we're just going to avalanche. I think you still want to, right? It's either that or you just freeze. Yeah, I like the avalanche more myself. More of an avalancher. More of an avalanche enjoyer. Yep. Clean turn. Alright, so Drakari here for Golden Behemoth, Golden Nomi. And we just have made a Golden Brand with the arrow. This is actually really nice. Yeah, I was thinking, like, where did I see that Behemoth change? But it's Time War Behemoth, it's not regular Behemoth. That is confusing, though. If that's kind of confusing to me, I cannot imagine how confusing that must be to someone who plays a couple games a week. Alright. Damn, those knights deal a lot of damage. Actually gonna take the loss here. That's fine, we're just powering up here. Our true power level is about to be shown here with this Golden Nomi. We're hoping that this Rodeo that's popping out gives armor. We do get a blue shell, that is sweet. It's gonna be a little tricky to keep this Drakari as well as the duo. I'm hoping that we keep at least the duo for another round of behemoths. Armor. Not yet. Nope. That could be armor. You also have the overconfidence here, which I really like, into the ghosts. Battlecry discovery, I suppose. Oh, dude, it's so sick when it does that. You know, he's using his Maiev really well, and it's gone. That's fine. I mean, still, very good use of Maiev. I will say that I did not have high hopes, as you guys saw, when the Maiev first rolled around, but for as long as he had the hero power, he used it really well. Hero powering the ballers, now just locking the mutinous. Oh my god, what a random elemental to get. This turn is gonna run out of time, potentially. There we go. Found the armor, that's huge, that's huge. That was one of the main objectives for this turn. He's fighting a ghost, so he could get it next turn as well, but knowing that you have it makes everything just more chill. Don't think you care about that 5-drop. I think it's all about... Oh, it's Chameleon! Right! Bro, I forgot the other guy had Chameleon. Alright. Matsuri's still somewhat comfortable on time here. Okay, not gonna discover here. Sure. Hero power? Yeah, it's kind of weird. You sort of want the duo, but it's tough. Wait, he can copy Chameleon. Huh. But that would mean the Chameleon isn't copying the Behemoth. Or he could not copy Behemoth. And he could put Chameleon to the left of the duo and Behemoth to the left of the Chameleon. But then you don't copy Behemoth, which is also... But maybe just one Golden Behemoth and double Chameleon is better, yeah. He'll triple it. You can sell the Drakari. You don't have to keep the Drakari. I think double Chameleon and Golden Behemoth is very solid here. Like, I would be okay with that. Now, double Behemoth is also fun. And if he keeps Drakari, he gets 3. So I guess what he could do is he could sell... I guess he doesn't even have to sell anything. He could just move the Behemoth to the right of the duo and then put the Chameleon next to the Behemoth. That way he copies the Behemoth but not the Chameleon. But he does get Chameleon value for the fight. Because I don't think you want to hold that Chameleon. That seems way too greedy. So we'll see which version he prefers here. Does he prefer to get double Chameleon, or does he prefer to just get more Behemoth? I'm guessing Behemoth. It is more fun. It is more fun. He's also sneaking in this extra Nomi, by the way. Dude, he's not even buying the thing that grows with the elementals. It's because his Behemoth is twice the stats, right? So buying and selling stuff is actually better. I was thinking about copying that. He gets a golden one in his hand with the Nomi. He loses so many Nomi buffs by playing that early then, though. But yeah, I guess it's fine. Who cares? Okay, so he's gonna go for Golden Behemoth, regular Behemoth, regular Behemoth. Yeah, I mean, that's likely just better. Now that I think about it like that, it does make way more sense. Okay, running a little bit out of time. But he's going fast now, and shops are a little dry. Let's see what's in a panda. Oof. Mutinous is still nice, yeah. I love how we could take Lasso as like, yeah, all overconfidence. We're ending on Chameleon, right? Okay. Alright, and next turn he can sell the he wanted to coin, yeah, just to make sure he has enough hand space. I think that's fair. 1600. Yeah, the Behemoth play is better than the extra Chameleon. Because with the extra Behemoth, you can sell the Behemoth to feed your Golden Behemoth too. The fact that he's tests also in Golden Arrow is very fun. If somebody has something cool, you can just hero power and pop it. Don't you want to Avalanche, not on Behemoth? No. It's when you sell something, the Behemoth gets the stats. So when you Avalanche, you don't want to Avalanche on top of Behemoth if you want to continue Avalanching. But as long as you are just Avalanching to get rid of the unit, it's not a big deal. But if you're going to play a lot of Avalanches, then yeah, you do want to not put that on Behemoth. Yeah, Drakari is not going to be able to stay. We have double Behemoth to play. Seems like we're out of the duo too. Yeah. Sadness, but has to be done. You could honestly just golden this reroll and just not care. He's going to have so much money though, he probably doesn't need it. Golden Nomi popping off. The Chameleon trying to get sold. The Chameleon is next to the Cycle slot instead of the Nomi, indicating he values the Nomi more. Not true, but it's like... could do that. Alright, gonna give up on Tess. He does one quick little scan if anyone could have something cool. They don't. Usually it's the guy that shoots. He actually goes for the free reroll. Wow. Oh, it's Chromie. 4 more Avalanches. Okay. Yeah. Chromie makes sense. Definitely down with Chromie. Money. Oh, not money. Kind of money. Ah, big money. There's the Avalanche. Pretty happy with just banking that. I wonder how he's going to optimize this, right? So you don't really want to eat the Golden Behemoth because the Golden Behemoth is what doubles the stats. So if he just wants big stats, I guess he's going to be eating his regular Behemoths. Now, the problem with that is that the Golden Behemoth is so much bigger that it is... oh, I love this little drive-by from the Belinda. Okay, Mutinous to gain some stats there. Oh, buy that, buy that, buy that, buy that, buy that! Okay, he's freezing. Okay. Whew. I wonder why we... Well, I guess Baller is fine, yeah. Mutinous is a bit weird. Because it can go on to Avalon, it can go on to Behemoth or Nomi. Dude, this is some old school elemental stuff. You want to keep the Avalanche as long as possible and then get max value. We're about to get into the top 2 potentially here, right? Top 2 moments. Okay, I like that. No screwing around. Oh my god, bro. He's like, I'll get bigger. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you will get bigger. Dude, this is some serious Golden Nomi action. He can buff the thing that he sells, by the way. No. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, isn't that just... Oh. I feel like we lost so many stats there. All the Behemoths would have grown. But it's okay. He's got to go, right? He's got to go. I mean, again, I get it. I have to say, doing more of these reacts, I can just relate to chat better. When chat is like, no, it's like he has to pay attention to so many things when he's zooming through these turns that, yeah, there will be some inefficiencies. And when you are just watching, you're like, how can he not do that? And then you're like, well, try doing it yourself. You're like, ooh, it's a little harder. And he's probably not going to get outstatted, so there's that. Backseating privilege. So if you avalanche one of your behemoths on top of the cleave, you grow the other behemoths, which means you also grow the chameleon. The chameleon is 350 from just like baller buffs, right? Wait, no, why is the Nomi then not big? Oh, he got mutinist. Something random landed on it. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get rid of both here. Wow. Okay, that's number one. Oh, he's gonna kill the big one? Ooh. Wow. Oh, right. He's just gonna go huge cleave. You do lose... Do you lose stats? Maybe not. It depends on how big the... If the golden behemoth is twice as big than the regular one, you don't really lose stats anyway. Reborn Leroy. Kind of disgusting. Cleavus Maximus. Yeah. That is something that still just blows me away, how good these guys are at making their end boards. Like, yeah, he still has Bran and Nomi, but my god, bro. 2 Giga Divine Shield Cleaves, a Reborn Leroy. He was going to play another Cleave to kind of check for maybe Taunted Leroy or Leroy next to a Taunt. Then his Behemoth is so large because all the stats that we sold, the Behemoth got back. Man, this is very cool. Some very old school Nomi action. Hey, Mithrace, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, man. We watched your Kodo game on stream, I think yesterday or the day before. Cool game? Yeah, actual Nomi supremacy. All right, let me try a gaming chat, see how my brain is feeling in the heat. Who's my editor? I have a few editors, but yeah, editing team is amazing.
Sit a while and relax.
Nomi Stonk's going up. Why am I not playing? Well, I'm going to go into a game right now. Or are you asking why I also review games? Nomium, yeah. Still so hot? Yeah. Who's your favorite editor? Oh, I hate those questions. He knows who it is. Oh. The editors in general have just been cooking. Super cool. Like we have a shorts specific editor. Like he's just been cooking as well. It's been, which is very fun, right? If he just has to focus on, okay, how do I make fun shorts? That's gonna give a lot better results than if you have to do it quickly on the side. Whoever has the most eagles. Double hero power. Block with another hero power sounds fun. Even Ellie Mech, Murloc Quill. Well, thank you, Ahsoka. That's very kind of you. No dragons for Vol'jin. Finley? Eh. Clock struggles early but shines late, so taking a second hero power would make sense to me. Although you can just play Ini for more mech. But I'll go for fun. This seems fun. Clock with Varden. Yeah. Alright, what do we got, team? Clock with Demons or See the Light. I might go See the Light. Demon, Ellie, Mech, Quill. I kind of want to go with the flow here. 18 armor Zarella sounds illegal.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Probably just Geomancer and Coin. No, gem it. Blood Fury is bugged. Oh, is it? Hey, DNAT. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. How does False Idols work with Clock? I don't think you get him in False Idols. And if you do, then don't pick him. Because it's you basically have no hero power.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Blood Fury would replace your first hero power. Oh, when it procs. True, yeah, that sounds like something Blizzard would do. So we dodged the bullet, huh? Man, I have a 4-4 and I lost. Damn you, Lich King. Damn you!
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn.
It's a solid turn. I'm gonna save the lasso, though. Lasso on tier 2 next turn, or turn 4. 5-5 and a 4-4 on turn 2 with a lasso in the hand.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Not bad. Trog. Let's see if there's any cool stuff here. Bran. Oh.
Good at this.
I guess I still sell this, right? Yeah, turn 3, 2 coins, a lasso in the hand. This is my board. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't, I think I like my hero powers mix as well. Makes sense.
You're doing great out there.
Pick a tie. 6% to lose. Oh no, we win. Victory. Why not freeze? For the triple? It will just give me a coin.
Work out there. Keep up the
And I don't want that triple anyway. Don't really want to lasso here. Feel like I should be okay decent amount of time. I mean, I can do worse than this, I guess. If I lasso this, I get the arrow. I can still have coin hero power next turn. What are the odds that I take damage this round? Oh, he took his... Oh, he did take the hero power this turn. The damage makes sense because he does the guy, maybe. So the reason why I think it might be worth getting another unit is that he has Gale Wing as a second hero power, so he gained a 2-drop this turn.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Oh, I got another Tom. That sucks. Oh, almost. We give ourselves 20%, then I'll take 5. Hey, Tunis.
The battle is really raging out there.
I might actually just sit on this tier because I have Hero Power Felly plus a Cordatron. Could hold Chef instead of coining though. Hero Power tier Cordatron. That's one line, but there's also get the Felly and then buy the big minion. I think I actually like this, and the next turn I'll figure it out. You're already pretty strong. It's not necessarily about that, it's also about finding good deals. That's a good deal.
You're doing great out there.
%93 to lose. Damn, should have shoved. That's funny, right? You guys are saying, oh, you're strong, right? And it's like 93 to lose. Yeah, I should have shoved. My bad. I got a little greedy. We'll figure it out.
The battle is really raging out there. Great.
Figure it out, we shall.
Better minions in here.
Like the marquee ticker. You buy goldens now? Yeah. I think it's just the marquee ticker this turn, right? When do you use spells early to mitigate damage? Almost all the time. But there's always exceptions to the rule.
Have a good battle.
Coin and an apple. Thanks, Marquee Ticker. I dunked this cleave. That's a good hit. You love to see it. Game audio is behind. Yeah, I've been struggling with that the last few streams. I think it's the lag that's been happening.
Really pulled their weight.
Looking for a good golden minion now. Golden Moon Eater. Golden Duo. I think it's Golden Duo. The next turn, copy 2 things. 2 Goldens. Right, the Moon Eater buffs it in the shop. That's funny. Kind of like to keep this in case I hit it.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
So if I buy 1 brand next turn, it's golden. Yeah, there has been a problem with the delay happening. But I've also have been having internet issues, so it might be caused by that. It might also just be some setting in OBS I need to shift. Why do you keep the cool war, dude? Most of the time because there was no reason to sell it. And it just has numbers on the card, and numbers make you win fights. Oh, this? Oh, because it's taunt. It means that if they bump the shield, they don't get that.
Hey, we all hit some bumps now and then.
See what we can get, Golden.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Kinda don't hate that. It's 10 gold for next turn. You could even play it and copy it if you don't hit anything.
I like where you're going with this. Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
20 gold? It's not 20 gold, right? Nomi? Golden Nomi. I think I go for Bran or mech stuff. Nomi feels too slow. Golden Leyline, I think. I do have a coin here.
Give you a good price.
Go ahead and hire one of these.
This is gonna be shitty. Bro, you're joking. I just copy this thing. Alright, that sucks.
You're doing great out there.
Could have had a golden Nomi. But no. Streamer had to skip the Nomi. Yeah, I should have taken Nomi. I started double guessing. Mishmash. Mexeren. I don't think so.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. Welcome back. How's it going out there? Down a minion and up a gold.
Am I leveling or not? It's not that much. I guess there's Belinda back to back, yeah.
Now we're in business.
Who knows what secrets will unfold?
Yeah, I'm doing it myself.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Oh, it won't reborn now. Hmm.
Hush now, time for sleep.
Oh ho! You're moving up in the world. Exactly what you were looking for. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I think you can win this thing.
Big turn. Got a lot stronger. would you hit over there? It's fine. The situation is under control. Oh, that's okay. That was a minor setback. It's okay, Chad. It's nothing to be alarmed about, really.
Keep up the pressure.
Oh, mein Gott. I do think I kind of like going more Venoms too. Ooh, that's good too. Don't think I go for another one.
Great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
So just go down for it.
I'm copying the Bran and I'm copying the Mishmash, right?
I like where you're going with this.
Just playing this, I think. Oh.
Firing that minion will get you a triple.
I might just copy the Primal Finland. Oh, right, I don't get the triple. My Div Clunker. Try to reborn it anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd still try to go for reborn. I just don't put more on it. Oh, that is more spell power. Oh, that's cool. I can just freeze that and do it next turn, right?
I think you can.
Why not copy an Amalgam? I'd rather just have another Mishmash and then buff one Amalgam. If I have two Amalgams, I have to choose which Amalgam I buff, and that makes no sense. There are not that many AoE buffs you would use. I would much rather just have one guy to buff and two guys that get the benefit. Also, I can eyes this, and then I have two golden Mishmashes, and golden Amalgam doesn't really do much.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Exactly what you were looking for.
This can never stay, I think.
A good tactical choice.
I'm not gonna overthink it, it's fine. Just, even though I was giving Matsuri
Hire a
an argument for keeping it on the board. Aviator's fine. Oh, right, Golden Bren. Oh, actually, the spell power one was good, damn it. I think we're done with this.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Probably not worth. It's too hard to do. Okay. Is this even worth? I don't think it is.
A good tactical choice.
It's fine. I don't know if it's worth playing. I have one back-to-back on this guy right now. Maybe if I had Belinda. I can get spell power. I can prioritize spell power and then get Belinda and stuff.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I actually think it's worth jamming here. I don't have space though, right? No, never mind. He's playing mech. Okay, so blaster. I do have a lot of stuff myself.
Recruit while you can.
Right, what am I doing? Going for spells, right?
A good tactical choice. You're down a minion and up a go.
Okay, play the other mishmash. I want one more spell though.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Maybe I don't care about the mishmash.
Iron that minion will get you a triple. You're down a minion and up a gold. That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
That's not what I wanted to play. It's fine. Just click, just click, just click. I'm going too slow, I realize. That's not what I wanted to play. Yeah, this other mishmash wasn't worth it. That's fine.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
Do you take me for an order?
I didn't like that one either.
Alright, too slow.
Gold for the trouble.
It's probably the last one. It's a shame I couldn't squeeze in the Belinda there. I got 300 on this guy. It's probably not worth it. At least we got the blaster down. That was good. Yeah, I don't think it calculates this mech comp properly. It's also mech. That's fine.
We all hit some bumps now and then. I didn't like that one either. Here's a
I
gold
think it's
for the
worth
trouble.
my time. I don't need it, right? No.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I just want to blast her again, though.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
That's what I would have picked.
Watch out!
trouble. That'll do some damage. You're
Okay.
doing great out there.
Kill a Deflecto. No, we don't because of Bran. I have a chance to die without... Like, so maybe I'm 100% dead. Because last time it said I had 100% versus this comp. And now I have a chance to die, so that means I'm dead, right? Okay, his Deflecto died early though, that's sweet. Impressive how you play these turns. Thank you, thank you. I'm definitely feeling a little slow. So, I'm happy it's still impressive. Okay, we got a Ghost, that's good.
Destroy you makes you stronger.
I don't have to think about it too much.
Down a minion and up a gold.
Oh, it golden is actually still really good. Right. I'm losing half the scaling, I didn't realize.
Exactly what you were looking for. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Oh, wow.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
There is power in the land itself.
Actually, I can Belinda for that already.
Go big or go home, I always say. That's what I would have picked.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Free the flames!
I think
Okay.
you can win this thing.
Yeah, the amalgam strategy is working out really well. The Golden Belinda suddenly took it to the next level. Although losing my magic pin was maybe not correct. It would be very hard to figure it out on the fly otherwise.
Your minion
Wish I had the magic pin, but I'm not going to complain about rolling it back to back.
minion and up a gold.
That's too late.
That's what I would have picked.
Mech, so probably just another blaster, right? I don't have that many played. That doesn't hurt, I think. What is that gold in this guy?
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Yeah. I'm not gonna hold anything, right?
I can't wait to see this shake out. Better hire a recruit while you can. the momentum, friend.
No blaster, but it looks fine. I think we actually did it. This looked really bleak at some point, but why not golden the third alley? Oh, I was thinking about it just in shields, but I forgot that it doubles scaling when it's golden, so I definitely should have golden it way earlier. This pump is so good. It's crazy how it's kind of close here. However, he's not really scaling that much anymore. He has taunted Titus, what? Kick W?
You're good at this.
I guess I could play this one.
Go ahead and
It's no longer golden, right? It's, might not be worth buying then. Oh, spell power, right? Jesus. Oh shit. I wanna see if I get another magic fin first. I'm kind of running out of gold here.
you're down a minion and up a goal.
I guess the automaton is okay actually to take.
That's what I would have picked. A good tactical choice. Get down! I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Come on down.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
We're got to get big. But I need to add... I don't think I want to avalanche twice.
My arrows fly true.
Keep up the momentum.
These guys just got insanely big. But if I do it again, I'm too vulnerable to scan. Okay, I actually got a Giga Scam, but it should be fine, right? We got 35 fourth. Oh, was that you? GG's, man. I was honestly not really sure what to do this game. But then the mishmash showed up and I was like, oh, okay, I can do that. How do I feel about buddies or time warps? Time warp is probably more fun than buddies. But buddy plus anomaly was really fun last time. Yeah, it's really hard for him now. The avalanche is so good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I'll pick up my toms.
Come on down.
I mean, avalanche is not really useful unless I want to avalanche again, which seems unnecessary.
A good tactical choice.
Come on down. Let me guide you.
I didn't like
He's just gonna run scam, right? He doesn't. He cannot outstat. Can avalanche on a wildfire, but then I don't get the stats. Might be worth though. basically just transferring from one mishmash to cleave. I guess eyes was good in that case.
I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, the wildfire actually made it less likely because wildfire is more likely to die to Leroy. But we got a great hit. I think we're already fine. His Deflecto died early, so... Oh, it's Reborn, wait. Okay, it's Reborn. Yeah, Reborn is the problem. So he has two... He has Leroy, Reborn, Leroy. So basically I just need to play around that. Like another cleave, but not as big.
You're good at this. Come on down.
I'm not sure if I want to make this gold, and it makes it more likely that it dies. I should have hero power top.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You down a minion and up a gold.
I don't really like it.
I think you can win this thing.
Also too slow. My brain is not really processing it properly. He's doing a good job playing around it. He got a good hit too. Yeah. I'm slowly being outplayed because my brain's a little mush. He got a great hit. He got another great hit. That's fine. Yeah, I got another great hit. I'm dead. But it's okay. Like I said, I wasn't really playing this game very well. My brain was too cooked at the end. Fine. I'll just let it, we'll just take the L. I played really poorly. Normally I should always win this game if I play it properly. But it's okay, we got second in a game where we played poorly, so we'll take it. Like if I do my job there, he has 0% every time, but it was also kind of difficult to do that on autopilot. Last turn wasn't that much. Yeah, I think I said that I played it poorly, right? All right, in a sec.
work here is done. Good luck. Here's some new recruits. They'll give your team that extra bit of magic. Go hire one of those minions to join our team. Wow! A third minion for your trip. You've nurtured that minion, and now it will only love you more. It may not be the most powerful minion on the field, but it's brave.
The odds are in my favor.
The light has left this place.
You're unstoppable. You were great in that battle. You're my angel investor. Go hire one of those minions to join our team.
Always trust a trust.
Disaster is opportunity. Important job gets special bomb.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
You're unstoppable.
Alright, let's see.
I found the best minions to fight by your side. Go hire one of those minions to join our team. It's more important than this.
I'll do what I can.
Breaky break? Yeah, I just took a quick cold shower. Just overheating. That's a great feeling in this weather. I take cold showers anyway, but like it's very enjoyable. Alright, let me get a stretch in.
Magical things come in small packages. You deserve better. Here, have a go.
Excited for League Classic. What is that? Oh hey Redbeard, what's up? Thank you very much for the raid, man.
Deserve better.
Hope you're doing well.
Have a go.
Opportunity.
You're unstoppable.
League of Legends is gonna release classic mode. I mean, it depends on exactly how classic we're talking. I played League of Legends Classic, right? Yeah, the runes were very different. Dodge runes were funny, yeah. I don't think that's going to be as good as people think it is, but maybe.
I found the
Just
best
nostalgia.
minions to fight by your side.
Hope you had a great stream, Redbeard. What's up, everybody? AP Scion? AP Scion I played. We actually did that a lot, me and my cousin. AP Scion top to just farm, like the shield, you just one-shot waves at one point. It's very funny. And then, like he jungled and ganked, it was fun.
Of art. Is there anything more beautiful than this minion's loyalty?
Alright, chats. Maybe a bit weird because Redbeard just raided, but I was about to stop Battlegrounds. I'm gonna switch to some Might and Magic Fates, which we have been jamming the past week. We'll play some more this weekend. I took yesterday afternoon to make some deck lists, and then I might buy some packs as well to try and get a couple legendaries for certain lists I wanted to try. But if you've never seen this, this feels a little bit like original Hearthstone, but your face is on the board. So let me let's see. So I have a couple decks we can play, but let me this is a weird deck though. I need to get used to it, so I'll try to explain what's going on. So your hero is on the board, and every time it attacks, it gains experience, and then you level up. You unlock new abilities to, or they're more like passive bonuses that you then have on the board that you give to your troops, or some value stuff. So the deck we're playing right now is very combo-esque. Yeah, if the face is on the board, me still go face, basically. But I haven't really played this, right? So I need to get used to it. So this is very much a deck where I need to rush my level 2. And then with that level 2, I get... so I'm looking for experience. I didn't get it. That's a bit annoying. Anyways. So I'm definitely going to shelf. Shelving a card means you get 1 extra card next turn. You see that I have 9 gold. They have 10 gold. That's because of these little numbers below the gold, right? This costs 4 gold to play and also produces 2 gold. Yeah. This is not the deck to be playing this against. That's okay. I think we're just gonna get kicked here. I think I drop Graveyard and let him force him to kill that. Because the rest doesn't really matter. So this is a rush deck. This guy does an AoE buff at the end of turn, that's why we silenced him. Everybody know that the face is the place. I played the Graveyard. I can't really use it this turn, but it's 5 health that doesn't go to my face, basically. Okay, he's gonna hit here, which gives me a really easy trade here. That's nice. Appreciate that. I think he should have attacked with the 4 damage first, to be honest. You know, this isn't as bad as it looked. Even doesn't kill my Graveyard this way. Yeah, the trades are actually really good for me. So Graveyard stays alive. I can't really use it, though. It only summons something that costs 3 or less. I'll click it anyway for funsies. So this levels me. So I need a minion down. And then level, and then get my bonus. Let's see, if I play this... I kind of want to slow him though, right? Yeah, pretty much always. This costs 4 right now. So this gives me an experience point, which then gives me the level. I get the magic affinity.
My power refines.
He might steal initiative away from me. But I'm gonna keep my spell hidden from him. Basically, slow, you can make the hero not attack, but I can also make this not attack. Where'd I get this from? At the start of combat phase, right? So I can make the Wyvern Rider not attack as well. Let's see, how much damage can I deal? Because I can give this ranged. And then it'll be 3 damage. I cast another spell, it'll be 4 damage.
Processing.
With a 4 damage, I can bunk bunk. Yeah. He's gonna be able to kill it, but I think I want to slow the hero. Oh, I can't kill it. Wow, I can't kill it. Whoops. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I thought I could kill it. My bad. It's gonna be on 1 HP. Then you can run this back in. But it's ranged, so it won't take recoil. At least my levels are going well and he's under-leveled. Then you can kill the Graveyard. Yeah, I don't have enough low-tier summons in here yet. Keep the boots. Opponent has initiative. I think I like to take initiative back. Ooh. Okay, that's not good. I don't have a minion. I need a minion on the board or I get no value from casting all the spells. Ah well, it is what it is. It's fine. Just learning the deck, and I think I am going to open some packs to see if I get upgrades for this deck. Because there's a particular legendary that would do really well in this. But I'll play a few with it to see if I can get the hang of it. I feel like I'm low on minions most of the time, so I might want to add another minion. So I'm always casting this. I'm always casting this. I guess I'm just doing these. It's not casting spells. So. Yeah, I'm dead.
My power refines.
It's just bam, 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 bam. He has this guy, right? Which, oh God. Maybe this is also not the best matchup either. Like, bringing in the full spread. I don't mind it. Let's play it for like 1 or 2 rounds and see what I'm struggling with. I guess my mulligans are not great right now either. It's a very fun setup now, though. I can see how it works. Yeah, you just draw a bunch of cards and you pop the hell off. I could take initiative back. I can't kill him, can I? Maybe. I don't know if I actually reduced something. All right, I need to give something else ranged. We're open. This game's a bit annoying. I can see that. Three ping.
I can't play that.
Alright, this thing grows, right? Kind of crazy how I'm back on the board. The boots with, when I'm level 3, that's where the magic happens. Okay, I see. Let's let him use his face. He does have 7 gold open, so... But that's probably just minions he can play because he was full. I stole the initiative twice already, though, so... I'm not going to be able to do that anymore, so he's going to have initiative. Which means we die. But that's okay. Getting the hang of the deck, seeing what it's supposed to do. I only have 5 gold. Wow. These all, a lot of them cost 0. He's running that. Interesting. We just use 2 blinds. You just get a lot of attack on your board because of the ability. Magic Affinity. Whenever you cast a spell, give +1 attack to a random friendly creature. So that is stunned. That is good. I think I bumped the shield off with this guy, right? Actually, I should have cast Extortion to maybe give this an extra damage.
My power.
I'm level 4, he's level 2. It's kind of crazy how that goes. I'm on 3 and I'm still just here, bro. It's pretty funny. The boots are pretty insane once you have the spell discount. I can see how you're supposed to play that now. I have initiative now. Okay, the boots are gone. I'm not getting them? Oh, I thought I was still gonna get... Oh, okay, whatever.
I cannot do that.
We have slow lightning bolts. He might have a burn spell or something. He could also take initiative and that sucks. But then again, I'm always dead if he takes initiative. All he has to do is develop 3 damage. But I guess the point is you get one guy that has ranged and then you just like dunk for like 10 damage on the hero. If you're not in such a shitty position as we were. That's 3 damage. Which means I always die, right? Yep. Seems like GG.
Let me calculate.
But that's okay. I can see how it works now, because we were in a really, really bad spot. So, okay, let's try it again with that deck. I think that's also not our best matchup. The going into the hyper spread. We're more like combo-esque, where we probably do better against slightly slower decks. Necro. Necro also spreads quite a bit. Death answers my call.
Let the experiment begin.
Yeah, I have quite a few decks I want to try as well, so we'll swap. If I find something really fun, then sure. I want to get experience, right? I guess I won't keep blind. I'll keep a unit though. It's, oh my god, it's all units now. Pick W. I guess I can have a graveyard developed. I can just go 3/3/3. Then graveyard resummons a gargoyle, which is pretty good. This is also a swarmer. Plop plop. Ugh. This guy gets more damage when he attacks the flank, so I'm gonna put the taunts in the middle. That way he doesn't get his attack bonus. And if he kills one of the taunts, I can resummon it, which is cool. I think if he attacks a taunt, I'll just use that taunt to kill the 1/1. Oh, right. Sorry. Didn't realize it was still me. Whoops. I could have run something in. Oh, but he's gonna kill it. Oh, I don't get the graveyard now, right? I do get the graveyard. Kind of cool. The spell's not awful. The spell Lightning Bolt will kill this. It's kind of cool. I don't want to do that after I level though. But, well. Slow's kind of good too. Maybe I don't dispel then. Just 3/3. Graveyard is disgusting behind Obsidian Gargoyle. So we can slow his 8/6. I can kill it with Lightning Bolt, I guess. That's fine. So I can still slow the hero. I can give this ranged to deal 3, but I need this right now.
A new formula succeeds.
If I summon my taunt, he will kill it with this, but so be it, right? Otherwise he will just kill this. Yeah. And then I can throw 3 and 2 in here. Okay, nice. We're getting our levels in. And this is Graveyard is still doing a lot of work. I guess maybe I should mull for more boots. Keeping wind arrows was wrong, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think there is something here, but maybe the list isn't like all that. I have to see. I cannot even target this right now. I can maybe just switch lists, and I'll probably figure out which one I like, and then we'll try to refine that one. I have 4 mana because I'm working with 2 blinds and revised tactics and Stone of Enlightenment. Well, but if I do this, my spells are cheaper, right? Which is nice. Oh, I can't play a unit now, though. That is true. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna grab a different list because it just feels like it's always behind on the board. I'm probably just playing it wrong too, but maybe it's not really what I like. But anyways, I don't mind this. We'll play each of the lists a few times. This also seemed fun. I don't think it's good, but it seems fun. This is also this rushes the heroes as well. I think this is probably a little kick W. That's why I want to try to get it out of the way. Then we have the burn deck, which probably has the most potential. And we also have, not Haven, we have a Necro deck. Yeah, the Necro deck might be good too. So using this now to find the list that I like the most, and then we'll spam that one and get better at it. All right, so this is all about rushing hero levels. And then once you have the levels, you start enraging your hero. I don't know. Okay, wow, that's great. We're hitting. You do want the shelves, but I think it's just XP. It's kind of the whole point, right? I think it's Chieftain for this one.
I am mightier.
Level on turn 1 without attacking. It's kind of fun. So some of these units are from a different faction, which is why they have this red penalty. It only produces 1 gold instead of 2. Level 2.5 on turn 1. That's fun. He's gonna end up kill this, but I do want this out of the way. Then he can ping it off here. It's fine. Look for more experience. That's not experience. 2 progenitors are really bad for my mana here. I can't play 2 orcs because of this. That sucks. Could play 2 of these. What do I have for my 3rd one? Minions have +1 damage, right? Yeah. This will not give me stuff later then, but I could do 1-1. I think I just want to get this out of the way. Just have to be careful I don't get stunned. I mean, not that I can do much about it. I mean, he has no mana, so he's not doing it now. +1 HP to all his units.
Victory draws closer.
Get +1 damage on everything with this.
My blade sharpens.
Alright, so 1 more experience card to get to level 4. Oh right, that thing grows. Right, should have hit. I should have hit. Whoops. That's okay. Could have been worse, honestly. Could have definitely been worse. Seven? Oh, bro, I'm getting so kicked on the fucking experience. That's fine. Yeah, playing all these off color things is definitely something I have to get used to. Here has cleave, but we have initiative. That still sucks. He's gonna cleave here and I lose everything. I could just hit with this guy, I guess. That means I don't take phase damage. So next turn, the moment I hit, I get the enrage. Okay. Artwork. 2, 5. Stone will give me 1-1 basically. But playing an extra unit is also 1-1. Oh no, he's gonna cleave. I do have to stone.
Victory draws closer.
Oh, I can play out anyway. Now I get +3/+3. It's kind of sweet. that's kind of mean, yeah. That's fun. Okay, it is a fun deck at least. Now I just have to spam as many units as I can. That's why using the breeders early was kind of Yeah, every time he kills a unit, my hero gets healed and more damage. The problem is there's a lot of crap I can still draw. Yeah. Temple. His cleave is gone, that's good. Guess I can hold 3 open and just go 3/3/3. Make him kill War Chanter. I think I'm still happy killing a 5/8 that's going to get cleave. There's also this thing that's going to give everything else more damage. But giving him the cleave just sucks, right? I think I just win the long run now. I just killed 7 mana with that. I'll skip that one. Let him throw a 7/8 in there if he wants to. This probably kills a 5/4 though, right? Yeah. Face. Everybody know that the face is the place. Keeping Temple for healing. Oh, I have 2 extra gold. Wow. Double Necro. Temple. That's kind of disgusting. Okay, this deck is pretty fun when you get to level 3. Oh, level 4, really. When you level 3 times. He cleaves for 7, right? Giving him the temple to cleave into is kinda bad. Could play the Serpent Fly in between and not go double helm, but double helm seems disgusting.
Let me think. By the light.
If this lives... Oh, I'm always dead, right? Yeah, I'm always dead. Alright, GG. That's fine. We almost got there. Probably played it wrong, too. Almost guaranteed. So I needed to play... Need a taunt here, I guess. Alright, GG. Let's play one more game with this and see how it feels. I probably need to try really hard to... But my curve was so bad. I think there's certain things that don't make sense in this deck. Like, I don't give a shit about the cleave. Like, my gold is so bad. This game is all... the game plan is just about leveling, right? So Panther Warrior seems like garbage. Like, you just win the long game once you're online, so... Just things that help you get online. Like, even this guy is okay. Just, like, putting that down and making him kill it. Suicide Goblin, technically. Like, it's way better, but I don't know if I want Suicide Goblin. If you attack with the Selly, do you heal 1? With the Skelly, I heal 1, yeah, but the guy that I killed gives 2 attack to things when they swing. So that thing needed to die, and I couldn't kill it with a Skelly. Fisher I don't think I like either, currently. Just stuff, just live. Like, even Sharpshooter, right? Just like... Yeah, actually 2 Sharpshooters would make sense to me. I don't think you even need this Wyvern. Orc Camp, I think, also doesn't really make sense. Play 2 of these. Yeah. That feels better already, I think. Now we're very much... Like, to me, it's always fun if you can have clarity about what the goal is, because then it's much easier to see, is this good for me or bad for me? And I think, given that we just saw this, the goal is rush to level 4, and then play as many things to enrage your hero and just get the healing, and then have a big hero to win the game with. So I think the lifesteal weapon, actually... Wow, there's no lifesteal weapon in this. Oh, we want to add Cleave and lifesteal to this deck, right? 100%. Okay, that's for the next fight. I have a Cleave and a lifesteal weapon. We're definitely going to want to add that. I'm going to keep the bag of gold, because that's nice, but I'm going to look for the... experience, yeah. So we got 3. 3 and 6 could be a line. We do want to level badly. Because if I shoot 4 damage, it'll hit this, or it'll hit that. And then I can finish it off. I'm just gonna hold the stone in the hand then. This doesn't have range, so sure. But he's probably gonna heal it and stuff, which sucks. So. Actually, keeping the small orc was good. But I guess I don't do orcs now. Yeah. Maybe I don't want chieftain. Maybe I just want to go health. Yeah, I'm not jamming too many orcs anymore.
Victory draws closer.
I'm gonna use a stone as well. So we're gonna be level 3. Sure. So that's 6 gold. So yeah, 1 extra attack now. Yeah. Maybe taking some damage. This could have been worse, to be honest. So I need 1 more experience card. And then I get to start spamming minions. Could technically hold Progenitor for that.
The light grows.
My blade sharpens.
My blade sharpens. Get 2 extra, right? Yeah. So I can shelf and 4/4. Probably Temple Progenitor, then hold 1 Progenitor again. Because next turn we're going to be at that tier. Bag of gold. That's a nice buff. Probably want to heal the Progenitor, right? Yeah. Make him throw 6 in there if he wants to kill it. Temple Progenitor is kind of a fun play. Oh, feel free to put it in the Discord, Machu. I put 2. It's the 5, right? It's fine. Just happen on stream? Yeah, so you can use timestamp. I mean, if you care at all, you don't have to. But you can timestamp and put it in the game review suggestion channel. If you want me to take a look. This might be okay, actually, because my 4-1 can hit the 6-4 now. We have initiative next turn, so I can drop the suicide golem or goblin. In here. Nice. OFC, they call it. OFC sends his regards. This is such a sweet trade. Nothing you can do about it. HP. And now I get the experience. Around 10 because we shelved. Yeah. Maybe no suicide golem and we go 4-4-2, but it's very tempting to not play the suicide goblin, but the problem is he can just play a big unit and then it sucks. I feel like this has to be on the board. And if this has to be on the board, I have 7. That means it's a 4 and a 2. I guess a helm instead of progenitor. And again, if I play progenitor, I have more gold open for helm next turn. I'm gonna lose too many skeletons, I think. I feel like this has to be on the board because it just prevents him from... Oh, I shouldn't have put it next to my hero though. He has a spell that can kill it. Like, it's just so good to kill a bigger unit with. Sure. Yeah, the smorking is gonna begin. You can't kill the goblin, it's just 8 face right now. We might full mull for taunt. Oh, he's healing me for 8? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right.
The light strengthens me.
Okay, so now every time something dies on my side of the board, I get +1/+1 on my hero. And this helm will make more skeletons, and then this can make more things. Every time something dies that's not a necro unit, I get a skeleton. Until I've used all the charges. It's got 4 charges total, so a couple more skellies. Nice. Lucky ping. It's just so good, bro. Look at the hero grow. That's actually very annoying. I have 10 damage. I can start going phase. Okay, we have 10 gold. 6 and a 4, but there's no development here, so I think I'll play Cyclops then. All of a sudden, right, it looked kind of shaky, and now you have a 10-17 hero. He does have 7 damage, but that's because he has a sword. He's gonna drop 3. And then Progenitor can make more tokens again. Mummy is a pretty good token maker as well. I added the Sharpshooter to do a little bit of anti-aggro while we're leveling to take less damage. I enjoyed this game more than Battlegrounds. No, I've been playing Battlegrounds for 5 years. I don't think there's any game I enjoy more than Battlegrounds. Seven flying. Send 3 in. I think I want to use the little guys. Yeah, but I could throw 10 in here. But this is gonna go base potentially. Because I could put him on a 2-turn clock here. Is game any good? Yeah. The gold system is very interesting. Basically, you can play cards from other classes, but you will get a mana penalty for it. But sometimes it's worth it. Also, you start at 10 gold most of the time instead of 1. Because your gold depends on the cards you have in your hands. The cards you have in your hand dictate your gold, basically your mana. So I used Phase, so he has a 7/7 flying. Sure. Make my minion grow. It's time to ship it, chat. Send the pain train phase. It's interesting. It's beautiful. You can kill the breeder, but then I just get another token. Yeah. I think I'm fine just... Well, he might do a full heal, right? If I smack him for 14, it's probably fine. Let's throw 1 in, keep the breeder. Wait, does he die? He doesn't die, right? He's close to dead. The War Chanter is more for early, I would say. To make him deal with it. Because the point of the deck is to go for the hero buffs, right? So I'm gonna add Cleave and I'm gonna add Lifesteal. And then we might be onto something, honestly. Because imagine if I have Lifesteal Cleave here, right? It's just... Oh my god, bro. That's kind of ludicrous. Holy shield to the hero, yeah. Immaculate Glory. I mean, he's dead, right? So... It is Jover, as they say. All I need to do is ping his shield and then slam face with the hero. Your hero has enrage gain +1/+1. That is fun. So it's rush the levels, stabilize, spam a lot of dudes, and just get an unfair hero. He doesn't have a level that can save him, right? No, he's dead. Good, 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 good. Alright, we are cooking, chat. We have everything, okay. So I want to run definitely those two weapons. Wonder if I'd run boots in this deck as well, just to get the right cards. Boots over sharpshooter. I guess I want to be playing Jin and Stone of Enlightenment. Oh, I don't need this. Maybe take out one Suicide Goblin. This is something I do really like about deck building games. It's like play a game and then be like, it's like kind of like you're seasoning a dish, but needs a little bit more of this, needs a little bit more of that. But I didn't quite have the feeling with, oh. Am I stream lagging? No. The game, right? It's not me? Tell me it's not me. I think it's the game. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Might have been me then.
Justice marches.
You're good? Alright. Thank you. Opponent goes first. Oof. Actually, I might... Wait, no, I cannot do that, right? 4-2 means I have to go with 1. But I'm kind of fine dropping these two on turn 1 anyway, so... Maybe just full null for like more Jin. Ooh, bag of gold instead. Oh no, I have 3 penalties. I can bag of gold next turn though. Marketplace. Ooh, that's really good against me. That's really good against me.
Closer.
I have to mulligan the cleave away, I think. I mean, level 2.5, turn 1 again, right? So trying to get 1 or 2 more experience cards. Bag of gold boots. 5, and then just play out. So. Bloop, 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 bloop. So I'm gonna go to 3 this turn unless I get stunned, and then if I find 1 more experience card, I'm 4 next turn. And then we can start doing stuff. And I have boots to find the experience card. And I have a shelf too, so it's actually reasonably likely. I could mold a progenitor to increase the chances. This having 0 attack is pretty fun. I could put it in here, actually. That was a bad hit. I guess he was gonna heal it anyway. He has a temple here. Now, he's gonna build his board, but he's sort of board locked. He cannot really develop too many threats. He has to use buffs. Which this faction does have buffs, but I feel like he's also giving me some time now to let me get my levels in. I think I am going to keep Progenitor and just assume I get there. Oh. Time to get punished. Yeah, no level. That's unfortunate. I have to wait 1 more turn. Yeah, you cannot develop. That's the cool thing. I just continue not killing anything, right? Mm. Might already get this Progenitor down. I could play Suicide Goblin just to kill a taunt, but I don't know if I want to kill a taunt. But if I kill a taunt, maybe I can get to his buildings this turn. I think so. We'll just get ready for the level 4. I have 3 flyers on my board. That's fine. He can heal and do stuff. That's fine. Not fussed. I don't think this is gonna take damage this turn. Oh, it took 0. Did that count as damage then? Wonder. It's finally gonna have space to develop something. So I have Necromancer's Helm for next turn. We're gonna have big money, but we also have big draw, so it should be fine. Probably gonna reduce the power on this hero with the Serpent Fly. I need to make sure I can also develop. Have some board space.
I must choose wisely.
I got 4 here though. Wait, I cannot play the helm, I think. I'm full on equipment. Yeah. Oops. Still gonna keep it, I think. I don't know. Another helm. Inheritance is okay. Progenitor's okay. Next turn, it's gone. Definitely this. I would go 4-3-3, but I can't, so we're gonna have to just float some, or I can develop. Oh no, that's a weapon too. Yeah, he's gonna want to kill this for sure. I'm gonna keep the progenitor in hand because I don't have enough board space for it, I think. Next turn, these 2 are gone. Yeah, just developing a bunch of buildings and letting me level, it prevents him from taking advantage of the board. So it's actually quite... Like, for my deck, I'm like, okay, build your big taunts, buddy, go for it. Because the whole point is, like, I need to survive the early game, so... If he has some big taunts, then okay, have some big taunts. Well, actually, he did not have a lot of friendly creatures. So. Actually care about the health he puts on this. You can kill a progenitor now and I won't have space. But I want to get my enrage. Can make the hero less valuable, but we probably want to get rid of Temple too. Let's kill him that first. It's good for me. Right, it has taunt if he swings with it. I want to run these in or not? I need stuff for Necrohelm next turn. Let's let him kill the taunts, get one more proc here.
Justice rises.
Oh, he gets attacked for this. Oh wait, I get the attack again now? I do need this to die. Now I get a lot of the leveling stuff. It's kind of unnecessary. I don't mind Life Leech keep because he might start shipping phase, right? And we will heal for a lot. That's why I mean, like, this is so good for this list, right?
Which righteous path?
So we're gonna play the Helm. Another Progenitor. Oh wow, yeah, the thing is he's full, right? Actually, Temple between the Progenitors is also mean. I'm gonna just hold this, yeah. That's mean. That's so much health. He's gonna kill it with his initiative, but that's okay. My hero can kill it now. And he has another 10 health guy here. But it will have lower damage, so the Progenitors can farm. And now the silliness begins, right? Just my hero will just grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. Because now the Necro Helm is gonna interact with the spawns from the Progenitor. Like now we're basically in our happy place, yeah. And here he starts going face, right, as predicted. And then next turn we just lifesteal him. Next turn we lifesteal him. Although I'm gonna kind of out heal already by just getting +1/+1 every time. This is so unethical, bro. Jesus. Every time something dies on my board, it's +1/+1. That's a really strong level 4 ability. 15-20, and I can heal for 15 when I swing. Boots, it's fine. Just need to play something. I think I like the Boots edition. Just more chance to draw what you need. So we're doing this. That basically just blocks all hope. $16 gold on him. Yeah, that's a big boy. So I want my hero to grow first, right? But can I kill him, like, kind of close to, right? Yeah. He can't... Oh, actually, I don't heal because of no retail, right? Yeah. I guess I'm on 8. He has a thing available. If I I mean, I should not risk it, right? There might be some kind of buff you can do. Just heal for 16 and call it a day. Probably just take care of the tents. He actually loses attack if I kill his buildings. It's true. Normally I would have killed off some more of my units first, but I don't want to risk him having 1 damage somehow. He goes first. Actually, Shelf was maybe okay. Cleave, yeah. Right, Cleave is what I'm looking for here. Start cleaving for 18 damage. Protector next to the hero. Guess we're gonna cleave that chat. This was a dirty game. This was just the opponent not knowing what we were gonna do, and he basically just played right into our game plan. It's fine, I can kill my stuff off to buff my hero a bit. An honorable move. Man. Can I emote?
A decent performance.
Boom! Cleave for 20! 38 HP! Oh! Yeah, the life leech cleave is... Jesus. I can't believe how did I not immediately add that? Like, how was that not immediately my thought? Like, oh, the whole point is to give my face a lot of stats. Oh, well. I have good news for you, sir. We can add some stuff. We can improve this game plan. The problem is that good high-level players are gonna run stuns, right? So they're gonna slow my leveling down, and I think it's not gonna work in like the super high ranks, but we'll see. We might run into some other issues before that. Don't have to worry about the super high ranks yet. Can go 225. Let's see. Could also hold boots here. Oh no, I have 8. 5-1-2 then. Oh, that's disgusting.
Greetings, mortal.
Greetings, warrior.
I wonder if it was ever just don't play Cyclops and play all the small things. Or 7, yeah, maybe. Probably. Doesn't do too much then. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, the big taunt does not really help there. It's supposed to just drop the small stuff. Temple is not in the right spot now. It's fine. I think it's just another serpent fly.
My blade sharpens.
Ugh. Yeah, this is not the right setup for us. It's gonna give it +2/+2 again. Maybe I should have attacked it with Serpent Fly first. It's a 5/4 though, he can't swing. But he's gonna use the hero, yeah. Wait, after each of your combat turn... Oh, he passed. He did a full pass, okay. Wait, does he still get to swing? Is it every time he attacks and pass? Like... That can't be right.
Death empowers you.
Wait, what? What is this? After every attack this procs? Is this bugged? Oh, but it's also on his side. Okay. That is weird. So after every swing, it just deals damage around him. Huh. Combat turn. That's an undead though, yeah. That's disgusting, wow. Yeah, I cannot really deal with something that is developing like slowly and just gonna destroy me like that.
My blade sharpens.
Hmm. Ranged cleave. All right. This thing will heal if I hit it right. I need to deal damage with this, right? Like, I want to attack something else with this. I don't want to hit into a 1 health minion. Oh, he buffs it. No. Hey Phil. No, I don't have any tips for that. Just have high frame rate. Okay. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no worries. Feels like I didn't do anything. Oh, I cannot play cleave yet, right? No. It's every time. If I want to get my bonus, I need to attack first. But if I want suicide goblin, then goes life leech, sure. The thing is, I'm gonna lose a lot of stat points if I attack with the thing first, because I'm gonna swing. This is gonna die, then he's gonna cleave, so I'm gonna lose 4/4 my hero. And then I have one, and I get only +1, and it's kind of bad anyway. Oh, I can kill the cleave, right? Yeah. That's probably better. And then I can attack with my hero. I get stunned. Oh, that's a stunner. Oh, I did not pay attention to that. Oh, bro, I'm just not paying attention. That fucking sucks. Okay, I would have definitely stunned then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's just a knowledge thing. I need to read cards. Vengeful Spectres, Fly Strike Stone. Okay. Reading the card explains the card. Or dead, yeah. I mean, this was still winnable, which is crazy, right? So I think the deck actually has potential. Because that's about as bad as it gets in terms of opponent with like that, like basically that super greedy, let me just buff the vampire thing, because my deck doesn't challenge that early. Maybe something to kill a building. Maybe I do want to add a building killer.
Death answers my call.
Orcs, assemble.
I do think when I play this, I have to fully commit to it, which is really just do anything you can to level. Do not worry about like playing a protector early. Very low on gold here, right? Yeah. Could get two out of my hand here, just like bag of goldies. Flanking gain 2 attack. So he's gonna range, then I can kill it back with this. That's probably still best.
I am mightier.
So it's for 4 and then this dies. That's fine. I do like the +1 damage I get. Don't have to sack this thing. Alright, he can kill it there anyway. Oh, I also played XP. Looks like he did.
I reclaim my strength.
Why do you get 2 of that? Oh, summon. Okay. Reading the card explains the card. Sure. Just cycle. Find the experience cards. Yeah, if we commit to it, it's basically don't look at these guys yet, right? Oh. Guess he just wants to get some big boy developed. Yeah, that's not very useful against me. That seems very weird, but I guess he just wants 8 phase, yeah. We are dying. Cyclops probably good to keep now. Need life steal. We're almost there though. One more level. Can't really play boots because it'll block lifesteal. We got cleave, not lifesteal. Ranged cleave. Just trying to hang on here while we get our level. The +1 HP on the taunt was huge. Probably gonna keep the other taunts. Could run another zombie because it spawns taunt instead of this thing. It's also one cheaper.
I reclaim my strength.
I want to sell one more or kill off one more. I need to play this, but I have extra things, right? Because I go first here, so... I'm gonna keep the cleave for now. Alright, good thing I killed one off. This works now. Oh, temple. Five, 4, 3. Yeah, temple healing and then get the hero power online. We're gonna start growing. Yeah, it's really rush the level and then stop the bleeding afterwards. Like I have to commit to that. I cannot try to basically beat him before this is online. So I have to just like really rush the highest level. Sure. Go for it. So it cleaves my tempo. Stole my initiative. It's fine. I did put both taunts next to each other, which... But I wanted to protect this from cleave, which is fair.
Victory draws closer.
Marchanter, proc. Progenitor. I don't care about cleave yet. Or I like bag of gold.
Which tactic serves best?
Maybe I do like cleaves already. It limits his options a bit. And it's for 2 turns, so if he doesn't develop for 2 turns, then sure, go for it. It's better to develop cleave if he's already played into it, but fine with it. Kills a War Chanter instead of the taunt. I thought he was gonna go for me. Yeah. I mean, I have to start with cleave, otherwise you can swing with that thing, right?
New power awakened.
He goes first, right? I don't think I want to give up my board. Your hero has life leech when it attacks. Wow. I keep the bag of gold because I have the shelved cards. We'll see. I don't need it. My life leech arrived. 6 and 4. Or 2. Let's see what he runs first. Another ranged cliv. The Necromancer's Helm will make it really hard for him to deal. I think I do have to get life leech online. Kind of a crazy thing when you say it, like ranged cleave. This thing cleaves ranged. Hey, Flashy. Thank you for the 3. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Alright, now it's time to build up. And now we're gonna farm, chat. Sure. I want to swing face, I think. I could do that already and just prevent him from cleaving, but do I care if he cleaves? I guess I heal for more if he doesn't get to cleave me for 4, right? Yeah. I might have missed lethal somehow, but I'm okay with that. Just not letting him use that seems prudent. We go first. I don't think I care about War Chanter. Zerter, thank you as well for the 40. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Another helm is overkill. 2 helms is weird. Definitely like this. I'll just play this. Alright, commit to the leveling, and then once the hero starts growing, the lifesteal and stuff. Okay, he gets rid of my lifesteal now, but we lifesteal last turn, and we're just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger. I feel like I can just kill him this turn, right? He's only got 7 gold. He does lifesteal himself when he attacks, so he is healthier. He's gonna have 19. No, not 19. Well, if he goes face. But I can just run everything in. It's gonna be brutal.
Uncertain, like life itself.
I think he's looking at, is there any way I'm not dead here? Sure. Don't think you are, buddy. Just run everything into his face slowly and kill him, right? I pinged this breeder lava. I guess I had Suicide Goblin, but nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we are gonna have so many tokens to throw at you, buddy. You're dead. It's 1/1 every time I kill something, plus all the damage the tokens are gonna deal. It's actually just dead on board. Good. All right. So far, 1 loss, I think, after I made the adjustments, because I think I didn't fully commit to the level. It's kind of hilarious that he's still thinking about the attacks, but that's fine. Go for it. I don't mind. Gotta be dead on board if he kills another thing. I mean, he is dead on board, but dead without me having to do anything else. Because right now I have to kill off my minions to make my hero stronger. But luckily the hero has damage, so I can actually just run everything into the hero to kill it off. He's actually trying to get it to the maximum number of hits here, which is fine. You can play the game. It's not a problem. Let's check in if we're all good here. I think we are good to play some more. All right. Bonk. Me enrage, me go face. Oh, you open it immediately. Sure. Ooh, needed this. Nice. Call to duty. It's for a burn deck. We might actually play that a little bit as well. Yeah, I guess we've played quite a bit of this deck. Let me switch into this one now that I had another dervish. What did I want to cut? Abyssal Wormrot. Let's see how we like this one. And then maybe we'll play a little bit of the Necro deck as well. Because maybe there's like a better deck, one that we enjoy more. And then we should spend more time playing that. So get a bit of a feel for everything. I don't think I've played like this kind of burn before. Oh, the board though. The board. Wow. That looks distracting. I don't want to put my guys into lava. Alright. So how does this work? How does this work? Works? Work. I don't know what to mull for. I think keeping a ping is fine. Maybe a heat wave is okay too. Gotta make sure I can spend my money though. Very cheap hand. Our blind is good. Hello, Goyim. 2. Ping, ping, ping. Training grounds, yeah. One. Oh, I didn't ping. Oh, fuck me. That's fine. That didn't count. That didn't count. We gotta. My mulligan was also bad. I don't want to play that game. It's fine. Classic turn 1 concede. First we figure out the deck chat, and then we're gonna go on a big win streak. That's the plan. All right. So I guess the trouble with this is to make sure you have enough. Like, it's a pretty cheap deck, right? So I gotta be careful with your mole. Okay. We have 8. Eight is weird with this board. So Fireball deals 4 here. I think Blinding is still very powerful. I guess we just go a bunch of 2s, right? Yeah. It's all on the face. Good, Smork. Good play, Smork. That's funny. He also has healing tents. That's a bit annoying. It's gonna be able to heal this. Not so sure about killing it immediately, but otherwise he gets to heal it. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue.
Chaos fuels me.
This is a bit of a problem. So maybe keeping the lava was better to kill one of these guys. I don't know if I'm a big burn fan. Maybe just go back to the sander leveling thing. Oh, wow. Maybe double fireball was better. Jesus. Chain heal. Six. Steals 5 and then 2, right? So 2 puts us to 7. 2 waves another 2. That's the 5. I think I should throw these firebolts in his face before he can kill the imp. He's made his intention known. I have to kill this still, right? I guess I should have done that the other way around, because I can throw this 5 face if I just ping the tent. Yeah, my brain is not.
Justice
I go
rises.
ping, ping, ping. When he gets here, then it's, takes 1 extra damage that way. Oh, no spell. Ooh, that's bad. Alright, I can. Ugh, struggling. Okay, he's on 8. He can still play, yeah. Not playing the rune is kind of trolling too. I guess you want to really combo your fireballs with that thing. That's annoying. What's my ability? Oh wow. That's cool. I didn't realize he had that. Might be more fun than I thought it would be. Alright, so we have double boots and we have rune. And plus 2 golds. There's a meteor dropping here. Boots need to do some work here. Frenzy with Ignatius is nice. So we're dropping rune. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. It deals 4 AoE. Can ping fireball and then frenzy. That's a board wipe. Very likely. What's the alternative? I think I always ping. Let's see where the damage goes. Okay, I'll blind him next turn.
The light grows.
Can keep everything for more money. We have boots too, right? Yeah, kind of like that. Can cast a spell here to oh, I think he's dead right now. No, not yet. Oh, I fucked that up then. He might steal initiative here. I should have blinded him already. You know? I thought he was dead with the rune, but the rune only pings one. It doesn't do multiple. He's not stealing initiative. But he's dead then, right? Doesn't have initiative. Okay, we won this. Wow. Was I thinking about anything in the list? I just need to hold like the fireball stuff more. The flow of the game is more really understanding where the game changes when you actually let me go to my hero and see what my last skill is. The game just changes a lot based on whether you've leveled or not. Oh. Yeah, so +2 attack, +2 golds. He regains +1 attack until the end of the round each time a character attacks. Friendly demons have +2 attack and cleave. Yeah, at some point you just send stuff face, so it's like, can you cheese some damage early on and then the spells kind of finish it off? So rune is still good to clear boards and cheese some damage while you're doing it, and then once you've leveled, your face starts dealing 5, that's good. Time to burn something? Okay, buddy. No more sulfur for that guy. It seems annoying. If I do this, I can choose, right? If I go this. Actually, if I had a blind, it's weird. Okay, wow. Not a firebolt. Could play boots then. Hey, Piercing Bane. Hope you're well. Blazing Glory. Never a friendly... Ugh, that's disgusting. So Ifrit... That's gonna get so much healing. Can I kill that somehow? One go? I can't, right? Bit of a problem. So his thing is gone, but he got full healing, so he does have a 7/7 to work with. We are gonna kill it, so it's okay, I guess. Okay, we're not too far behind on damage. Given how annoying of a setup he had, I think it's okay. Two progenitors and boots and figure it out. Could technically go for the other upgrade here and buff the adjacent minions and just run progenitors in. Kind of like a direwolf thing, just. But the extra phase damage when you're playing cleave, lifesteal. Okay. Your move, Yugi boy. Progenitor to bump the shield off, go from there. I think I will want the extra damage, yeah. This looks okay. We can kill his glory thing quite easily. Might take a different skill based on my board here. Just cheesing a lot of damage here with this setup.
Justice rises.
Like, that was value right now. And I still have a progenitor next to my hero too. Excuse me. So I get the shields. Sure. So Heatwave helps me take care of the things. He can't kill Ignatius in one go, which is really good. And kill the imp, so be it. I can cast spells now, but I think I'd rather just drop him with Ignatius next turn. Oh wait, did I have lethal already? No, probably not. I could just Heatwave now that I have the extra spell power. But Heatwave's kind of good to knock the shield off. He's about to get a shield. Ooh, we get to keep my spell power. That's kind of nutty, friend. cannot throw this phase. That's fine. I have initiative next turn, right? I think we're just throwing it all. Just mulling for a burn spell now. This is pretty, it's a pretty dirty hero, right? It's right about out of nowhere, you just suddenly things start flying phase and it's over. Suddenly smork. Everybody know that the face is the place. Alright, let's try to win streak off this then. Maybe the burn deck is where we're gonna go with. Alright, so this is more of a swarm opponent.
Death answers my call.
Time to burn something.
Play this, play this. I have to cast the spell with it. Oh, that's kind of weird. I guess I can firebolt this and then drop there. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Let's see, I play this. That's pretty big damage. Oh. Actually, +1 spell power with firebolt is kind of bad. Maybe free too. Gold is 9. I might just hold Ifrits. Because the progenitor getting the ping and then dervish seems better. It's very aggressive. Hey, nice trespasser. Congrats. My dude is ready. I have to throw 2 damage into the range cleaver, and maybe I should have had the Ifrit on board. It's probably a little Pepega. And he cleaves here. Then I get my dude. Then I ping and I ping. So the cleave is dead. I'll finish that with my face. I kind of am okay letting him trade this and healing for 2. I think. Maybe his health matters more, but actually putting the trade extra 2. Wow, funny. So I can throw this in. One extra phase, but I might as well just waste the damage then. Don't think so. I'd rather have it. Okay. Okay. I want rune or not? Ifrit seems like it has to be on the board. I can deal damage to it. Two different things, but it's not that great. Could also just steal 5 here, get that out of the way. Oh, that doesn't die? Oh, right, it's... Wait, what? Okay. Man. Brain not found right now. Must be the heat. Oh, fuck that up, unfortunately. I can trade and not paying. Okay, that's actually not so bad then. Ifrit is pretty nice. He does get a lot of phase, yeah.
Death empowers me.
I think I want the rune now. Maybe I do. Need healing, I guess. Probably dead next turn, right? Rune's not gonna deal enough. Okay. Oh, that's good. So blind gives me 7. Blind and dervish, that's 4. 5 left. Could open up lava stream. I think blind and this every time. Now we could just hold and we have fireball available. You could also play boots and lava stream. If I hold, I also have fiery weapon for lethal maybe. 1 damage here, goes to 6, 1 more damage. Oh, we'll see. I don't think I need to boots on board that badly. Fix 5 here, then another ping, and trade this. Now the rotting zombie is a taunt, right? Yeah, it's gonna block me. It's gonna block me maybe 50% of the time. Nice. Okay, that was lucky. Okay, don't kill me from hand now, and we're good. To actually get there with burn, you know. The Ifrit is really good. Just cheese so much phase damage, and the Dervish as well, like just dropping Dervish. Okay, the burn deck will not let me lose. The burn deck is like, nah, bro, I got you. You fuck up all you want, that's okay. As long as you keep going face, you're good. You got that. You got that, baby. You got the strat. We're win streaking. Let's go, baby. Burn my new best friend, chat. Here we go.
Justice marches.
Time to burn something.
Haven. Okay. Boots, Progenitor. 6. -1, right? Ooh, okay. I think I hold it free and play all the others, and then... Oh no, the... kind of want these together, yeah. I mean, I could hold the Firebolt. Okay, we could just play Freeds, sure. Wow. Do I need more? Oh, I got Necro Helm down. Okay. I guess I do need more than... Actually, I could have kept the ping for after killing something, yeah. But I can ping while attacking right now. Yeah, I messed that up a little bit at least. Yeah, we're gonna clean his old Necro this turn. Alright, it worked out well enough. I could have probably kept a Firebolt in hand. So. Two blinds. Yeah, this guy's just disgusting. Oh, cheers, Ghost. Awesome. think I just prevent them from leveling, right? Yeah, this isn't ranged or anything, it's just smart. Dang it. No, didn't get rewarded. I'll go for hero damage. I think I'll just take the 4-face. The stun is so nice. Super good. Kind of down with holding nuts. Right. What I was thinking was this was kind of like explosive shots where it's like 2 and then 1-1, but it's 1 all over the place. So. If you can't kill Ignatius, it's really nice. So. Gonna stun his hero again. That is ranged. The blind brother. I don't think he can kill her, right? I like blinding, so I'm working with 6. Which means it's Heatwave or Dervish. Oh, Heatwave is a spell. Maybe Ignatius isn't all that good. Maybe I do Chaos Seer into Ignatius. Not gonna go Rune this turn. Right, a lot of his stuff has 1 HP, which makes the Ifrit disgusting. It's a really good hits. Oh, oh my god, bro. That was probably not the line. Hey, Tandem, thank you for the 3. Welcome back. Yeah, he's out.
I yield to the light.
Just burn, bro. Just face. Damage. Face. Face. Gone. We like. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'll go to the bathroom. All right, chat. We found our rhythm. We're rhythming. We got that rhythm, baby. Inferno. Seems tougher to stop. A lot of the time you see it coming and you're just like, oh, he's gonna kill me from hand now. So it's those early damage points that you sneak in Like playing that unit that just pings 3 times and just throwing 3 damage face, like, not bad. Ooh, Nur. This might be the spell spammer then. I still want to give that a try with a better list. Is it like class, like Hearthstone, mana based? So the mana is really fun. It's called gold here, and it's tied to the cards that are in your hand. You see the little +2? That means it generates 2 gold. So you a lot of the time you have like 10 gold to start your turn. But you can also take cards from other classes and play those. And then you pay a penalty of -1 gold production. So basically any class can play any cards. It's just a matter of, are you willing to pay the penalty or not? So it's better to play cards from your own class, but sometimes there is so much synergy that you really want to go cross-class. So it's very fast-paced. You can just play a lot of stuff on turn 1. What was I gonna say? The other thing is that your heroes have a level mechanic. So they get better as the fight goes on, because every time you attack something, you get half a level of experience. So 2 attacks for a level. But there's also other cards that can force you to level. After a spell is cast, destroy itself. Well, I got bad news for you, buddy. I can cast spells. I think I just pumped this for big damn, right? I trade here. Gone. Do I hold the firebolts? Don't think so. Every damage point matters in this deck. Don't think I want to have to mulligan the... Because I can keep it. So the other thing is that value is a thing, but less of a thing, because you can always mulligan back to 5 every turn. So it really incentivizes playing your cards. Like you saw me just like throw my guy, throw my firebolt. Normally that's a bad play. Just hold it for whenever you need it, right? But and the reason I'm drawing more is because I shelved. Shelving is you drawing and getting the mana at the start of the turn. And then my boots also give me more cards here. So it's like kind of crazy how fast you can reload here. So I got blind, which I like. Blind is a stun, and I almost always throw the stun on the hero because then they can't level. It's kind of broken. It's like you kind of want to always run this. It's really dumb. The animation is also great. Like, ah! It's kind of scary, actually. Jesus. I didn't cast the spell. He's floating 7. That means he's probably going to cast spells during the fight. Do I have a 2? Probably gonna go rune. Definitely gonna blind. Progenitor. I could also just start throwing stuff face because he has 7 mana that he's allegedly gonna use here. It's probably better to develop though. That was kind of disgusting. Okay, dispelled my progenitor, so it's not gonna farm. When this thing takes damage, it spawns a 1/1 lightning burst. Yeah, he was holding a lot of mana, so I was expecting So that's why I was considering not developing, but it's fine. I can just hold these to throw these phase. Like, it's gonna be pretty good. He should have traded, honestly. Because he's stunned, he's not gonna do recoil damage. Yeah, he should have traded. I healed, right? Yeah, just go, like, wow, that's not a good play. I'm gonna keep the fireballs around because I might not play him this round, but we're going in for the kill soon. Spell power too. Yeah. So having initiative here is great. I play spell power. I can only play one. I might miss lethal, but I kind of don't want to do the math. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real here, chat. 3. Yeah, that sort of works. It's kind of disgusting how much damage you deal, bro. No, this is out after Legends of Runeterra, for sure, yeah. Legends of Runeterra has been around for years.
Knowledge elevates me.
The damage just racks up so fast. And then if for whatever reason he's not dead this turn, I have, you know, 10 damage out of hand. Well, 8 because he's gonna kill my spell power probably. But yeah, it's over.
I yield a useful lesson.
Let's go, baby. We're building that super win streak. We're climbing. Deck is online. We got the list. The list is here. Took us a little bit to find a good list, but the burn deck is doing it. The Sandor leveling deck was also fun, honestly. That was a deck just dedicated to leveling to the max level and then using his ability, but it's like pretty exploitable because I have no pressure early. Like that's gonna run into trouble against certain things. Whereas burn is sort of like, well, you know, do they have health? Can I kill the health? Let's keep this. Cool. That's actually a really strong start. This is like clean. Rune, Progenitor, Fireball Lady. More damage here. I have to hit this one right now. I can't allow it to live. That's kind of a bad time for him. It's pretty... It's a 7 gold card down, right? That is problematic. Oh, he's going to kill this off, sure. That's fine. That forces his hero attack. I'm okay with it. So now his hero is going to kill the Progenitor, and then I get the value trade here. No, we're good. Damage has been dealt. I have a board lead. I'm okay with that. Don't know if I need to keep the healing. It's a weapon that heals, but I'd rather full null. If I attack one more time, I'm gonna get 5 attack, so my hero getting cleave is kind of interesting. Ranged cleave with a buff. Rune is gonna deal... Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I play cleave, right? So I kind of just have to play everything else. If I deal 2 here, it's gonna ping, it's gonna ping. It's gonna cleave here, I guess. Get rid of my spell power. Oh, he doesn't kill my spell power. Oh, I guess he's gonna do that with his face. Yeah. It's okay, the damage is flowing here. We have boots developed as well. We still have 2 triggers of rune. I'm gonna keep cleave, I think. I'm about to go to 5 attack.
I reclaim my strength.
If I develop cleave, he will not play into it. I like Dervish with Firebolt, so that's 2. I think I just play the little guys and then I have cleave for next turn if he plays into it. Okay. So good, bro. And then I'm holding 5 because I have Heat Wave plus Lava Stream, or I just have Fireball. Like, we might have lethal, but we might also have to kill a Protector with this. And then I get to cheese some more damage with Heat Wave. Yeah, it's a big Protector. Big old bug. Dragon. Dragon bug. Buggy dragon. That's lethal. Dirty. Dirty deck, bro. You see that they are also like throwing face sometimes? Like they're like, oh, you're gonna race me? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna race you. Like, oh shit, he's gonna race me. Like higher level opponents, they will know when they see the deck that they're like, oh yeah, this, I cannot trade with this guy. Well, I cannot trade phase damage with this guy. Like it doesn't end well. Because then the burn from hand starts happening. That's the thing in Hearthstone too. Yeah. Be like, oh, what? We're gonna go face? I was like, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, sure. Okay, well, sorry. You can check it out over here, by the way. There's a link. I do think Haven is one of the more annoying ones because they do a lot of healing. So the healer boys, that is tougher. Appreciate that, Ghost. Thank you. Ooh. So I like Rune, I like Blind, I like this. You could keep 2 blinds, but it makes the turn maybe too bad. He goes first, right? Yeah. Okay, Chaos Seer is nice for next turn. This works really well. Chaos Seer plus blind plus rune. He's going in for the smoke. Do 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 do. Am I going fiery weapon? I don't think I am. Like, he's probably gonna throw this 4 phase, and I don't think it's necessarily wrong, but it's part of that let me race you mentality, and he lowered the HP on his taunt, which might end up being relevant. I don't think I want to cleave yet. Whoa. All right, I shelved the spells. That's true. That's a lot of mana. I think I want to hold 7 and then use some spells, depending on which ones matter. Just like pass. He does get to heal, which is a bit annoying. What if I just throw heat? The thing is, I've got Frenzy right now. He might play into Frenzy. I'm open. I've got 10 gold floating. He's like, oh shit, what is this, bro? What is this? What the fuck is gonna happen now? Your opponent passes with 10 mana, being like, yeah. Yeah, he plays a big guy, which is honestly the line. Oh, but he's spreading. So this is kind of like Flame Strike. He deals more damage the more guys he has. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's gonna hurt, chat. It's not a good feeling for this guy right now. Boom! And then the rune kills it off. Oh, it's a bad time. That's not. You don't want to see that happening. I think I am gonna just throw the burn spells at him. It's a bit of a waste, but we are gonna... We're gonna get there soon, I think. Flame Strike for 7. Was it 7? No, I think it was 5 because his angel didn't die, right? Because I had to ping it off. I don't know. Maybe. It was good. Let's call it that. It was good. This is not face. This is only creatures, so... But it helps you kill a big taunt. 7 mana. Oh, yeah, 7 mana, 7 mana. We're gonna need 2 turns to kill him, I think. Ooh, wow, okay. Okay, this is a healing card, so that's a bit annoying. It's not a creature either, it's a building. Yeah, he's gonna heal with this, so... And he's also putting this down, so he can counter Smork quite well, so we're not there yet, we have to pay attention. I think I go Rune... and Spell Power, let's see. Go 2... As long as I kill him next turn, it's fine, right? Just let him have his thing. Just let him do whatever he wants. He's gonna heal and kill my spell power, but then I'll smack 5 phase and next turn we go for it. Okay, he's not gonna kill my spell power. I get why it feels really bad, but like not killing spell power against this deck is suicidal as fuck. Because I go first now, right? I have initiative, so he can't even do anything to it before I get to play my cards. I mean, it's over, right? Yeah, it's over. It is Jover. Yeah, that big frenzy was just... When you casually just have 10 gold going into combat. I mean, he would need to play like a giant creature and that would have been annoying. But sometimes you just don't have that in your hand. He probably played the biggest thing he had. 6/6 isn't small.
Let the experiment begin.
Okay, so we like blinds to underlevel people. Oh, Imp Chester into this hero is also kind of stupid. But he goes first. Oh, man. He overcommitted to the field. Well, I mean, you have gold that you need to spend. So if he doesn't spend the gold, he also loses the tempo. He has to do that. He probably just didn't have the hand to play around what I had. 2, 4, 6. And play them all. I don't know. This is good into Nur, but can't really keep it alive. Could try it. Let's just keep the hand. It's fine. I'm gonna play 2, 2, 2, and 3 for 9. We'll see which 2s we do. Basically, I might just hold this. Yeah, this is a spell spammer deck. He knows. Okay, yes. He has spells floating, so I think playing this is still the line. I like boots for next turn, right? Yeah. This is kind of the counter to that deck, because that deck is all about spamming cheap spells. So it's kind of a... It's pretty annoying. You can play one spell that costs 1 gold, but it'll cost 3 gold now. So if you held 3 open for a lightning bolt, which costs 3, you can't play it now. Yeah. He's gonna have to pass. Yeah, that sucks. It's good for us, though. That's why the card is in the deck. Like, this is kind of a meta deck, spell spamming, and I got like 1 copy of this guy. It just really messes with their curve. 2, 4. Yeah, probably. We can get wiped now too by stuff. But at least we are dealing damage to his face in the process, which is totally fine for our deck. If he kills this, then whatever. I can tell you guys, this is fucking him up so bad. There's all these spells he's not playing. He's gonna kill it now, and he's gonna be able to play spells in the combat. He did stun me on turn 1 as well, so I did not get a level. Alright, it's gonna kill it and then cast some spells, I suppose. I needs the spell power to die too. Yeah, not killing spell power is honestly also bad. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Guess I'm gonna run my... Wait, am I? No, I just passed, right? Wait, can I develop enough mana next turn then? Because all my artifacts are full too. I have to play full spells. He goes first. They keep Lava Stream. Yeah, I think so. I cannot develop artifacts. My artifact line is full. You can only have 3. I guess the rune is go. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, we will be fine here, chat. We will be just fine. So the boots, you draw after the gold has been added, by the way. Otherwise it would be so broken. But it's still good because it gives you more options. I used to not really run them because I was like, well, it's not really value, but it is. It's just choice. All right, see you, Ghost. Take care. Have a good one. Oh, right. He has that. He has that. That's true. Okay, fair play, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter that I didn't trade because I have a lot of AoE, so it's fine. Gain experience points. Very fine, sure.
Knowledge elevates me.
Knowledge. Heatwave deals 1. I'm pimping. I was gonna say, why is he higher level than me, but it seems he played a spell to gain experience. He's keeping me under leveled, so it's fine. We're getting there. Can he heal? Don't think I'm going to keep boots. Boots are triggering one more time anyway. Okay, we have blinds. No spell power. So we're gonna need to actually kill him on the board, right? Let's see what he got. Can you fire yourself and kill? I can, but I was stunned, so that's why my level is so low. He's basically stunned me every combat but one. Basically this thing and that thing now. He's a stun build. So we're gonna be slightly short, but I have blind, right? We kept blind for this reason. You know about the stun? Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of his old deck. His deck is just stun locking. He basically just needs one good turn to have a minion on the board, and then he can give it like, you know, 8 or 9 extra damage. He had lethal without the blind. Oh, if I didn't blind him? Oh, lava stream my own guy. Is it enough? 4. Yeah, it's one more, right? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Good call. Because the minion does not have summoning sickness, right? Yeah. Does fire weapon your breeder? The breeder can't attack either, right? So isn't it better to lava stream it and fire weapon his face? I guess it's the same, right? You could fire weapon breeder. Oh, fiery breeder pings. Yeah, no. Sorry, I see what you mean. The suicide damage. Yeah. That's where the damage comes. Okay, I got you.
Let me calculate.
I get you. I mean, we got there anyway. It's fine. That imp that made the spells cost 2 really wrecked his early curve. Jesus. I think he held 3 for lightning bolt. I was like, well, guess I'm getting kicked. Classic keckage. Get kicked, my dude. Alright, one more chat. One more for the Giga win streak. I think we found our list, Noir. I did a little bit of digging. I also tried Sandor leveling, which was really fun, but felt I have no pressure early and there's just so many things that can go wrong. But that was fun. I got like very big Sandors with that deck. I'm going first. Inferno is a no-brainer. As in, it's just good. It's a no-brainer. Just do it. Haha. I could play Ignatius. I mean, you could even go heal the Progenitor. But I think I just want a spell for Dervish, right? Like, Ignatius is nice, but I feel like he's gonna play things that are immune to oh, the -1 go. Yeah, immune to spell, that's what I mean. Double Progenitor or 2/2. Double Progenitor's kind of good into this, right? I assume that I'm going to get stunned. You don't like Dancing Dervish? I basically just play it for 3 phase. -1's too cringe. Maybe. It's been pretty good. I just throw it for 3 phase and it's like kind of effective, efficient. I mean, double progenitor. Pretty annoying into this thing I'm getting. Gonna throw it in for face. More face, yep. Face good. Face.com. Kind of fine with it. Well, what else do I need? Makes him deal with the imp, I guess. Oh, nice. 8 is perfect right now. I could play 3 more minions, right? Don't fuck it up. Does he steal initiative? He does in that deck, right? It's just like nice extra burn for when they don't have a board. Maybe it's not good. But it's felt pretty good. A spell power. I should have thrown it at him. Punished. I cannot develop creatures. Oh, right, yes. Thanks, sure. You value your gold too much? Yeah, me too. I used to not run anything that was off color. But I saw a lot of other people do it, and I was like, you know what, I'll try it. I missed the damage. I should have just thrown face. I was like, oh, maybe I want to, but what am I going to throw it on? He plays creatures that are immune to damage, right? So, or immune to spells. I'm not recalculate. It is pretty annoying. He's going to prevent me from developing. But luckily there's lots of stuff I can play. I wonder what I mulligan here. Oh, that hurts. Can lava stream my own guy, honestly. If I need to, I'll do it. So I can play Chaos Seer. Yeah. Blind, lava stream my own guy, play Chaos Seer. Yeah. Funny. Which one do I not want to keep? I guess they don't matter. Oh, I should play the Chaos Seer here in case he wants to stun again. Frenzy. Sure. Frenzy off color is fun. I went face, pog you. I'll keep. I got 2 spells, so should be dead from hand. Well, not always, but likely. Inserting Destroys to kill the 2/2 instead of the 1/2. Oh, it was dispelled, yeah. I make a lot of interesting choices. That's why people watch my stream. Paper tire. All right, chat. We found our rhythm. I think tomorrow we can make a bigger push. Took a while, but I like this. I like it a lot, actually. Actually, give me a second. Let me see if I'm playing some more. Let me make a call. It's a fun list. It's kind of disgusting. It's just disgusting how fast it goes. All right, nah, that's gonna be it. Hey, Aloe, I'm about to go. Sorry, this always happens where there's someone, but I guess we can do pack opening. 2 packs Pog. Another Ifrit. Actually, I don't have a second fiery weapon. Second fiery weapon is still really nice. I kind of needed this too for the nerd build. Didn't have 2 of those. Oh, bro, I didn't have that one. Shit, let's go. Wait. There's definitely decks where I even run this where it's not Haven, right? This is such a gut punch. Fiery weapon may be on rotation. Ah, okay. Do you run the Vine and the Burn deck ever? Yeah, fire weapon's not in here. Okay. Because I think what I saw in a list as well was Vampiric thing, the one that AoEs and then heals for as much damage as you dealt. But I don't have that one either. Let's see, I feel like Ignatius, it feels off. So I have him because I didn't have anything else that I wanted to run. And sometimes he's okay, but Ignatius feels like something I would want to cut. Everything else has felt fair, honestly. Nerd plays intervention, yeah. I think +1 fire weapon minus Ignatius is fine if I get that. I guess maybe 2 progenitors is slightly too much, although it's kind of good to just dump golden too early. Oh. Cool. All right. GG's everyone. Catch you again tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching.